until morning to power down the tower as I sit patiently on the other side of a barrier, my wolf, my tiny hut, waiting until morning so that I can go and loot Arathorn's body.
Which is currently being blocked by a magical barrier. Totally impassable. Definitely not something that can be passed right now. Okay.
I mean, we have the ability to.
No, I mean like as tokens. Yeah, absolutely. I was just, yeah. Well, anyway. Alrighty. So, you guys haven't taken a long rest yet, right? You guys have not.
We were in the middle of a long rest. Actually, no.
Oh,
Let me
in
play
the
a
middle
sheet.
of a long rest.
Let me
Okay.
check my sheet. I've got everything back, so I clicked the wrong rest button at some point. So
Okay. Well, in any case, I'll just do this because I want to test this out because it's cool. In any case, night will come and go. While
Okay, fancy, I guess.
while you all take your long
Oh,
rest.
look at you! Look at you! Fade to dark and then fade to... Oh.
I'm not gonna do that for large swaths of time, obviously, but in any case. So morning comes and goes, or night comes and goes, and you awake still within the tower. The rings still slowly rotating within the center of the room, still massive in size. The barrier still completely enacted, serving as like just a big annoying blue wall of energy. What are you all doing as you get up for the day?
all right, you guys ready to unplug this thing?
I think that we had. Yeah, I don't think we had anything left to do.
Yeah, I think we looted everything we wanted to loot, other than, of course, the body.
Oh yeah. Huh. Sorry, just figured that out. How do I get rid of that? Shit. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so you guys are going into the study again. Then I take it.
Yes, I think.
Well,
Okay.
Didn't we pick up the?
We have the item.
Yeah, we have the item. We don't. I don't think we need to go back in the study, do we?
I thought we had to plug it into like this area here.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to. Well, the device that you have to attach it to is in the study.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the power supply. The main power supply is within the study. It powers to the rings of attunement here.
Then I will hand off the device to Caleb.
Okay.
Oh.
Caleb goes and puts it back. He's like, whatever.
Okay.
Hand the device, hand the instructions. Okay, I'll be here when you guys are done.
Okay, all right.
Caleb's gonna cast Long Strider on himself just in case something goes wrong during this.
Okay. All right. So, Caleb, you go into the room, and there's a little pamphlet that Meridian had handed to you, giving you the exact instructions on how to use this thing. So, how it works is you put the siphon into its designated slot right in front of the power supply, and then slowly siphon the magical energy. Yeah, and you make sure to do it slowly. You do not want to do this all at once. It's not flipping a switch. But make me.
Are you gonna make me roll? Fuck.
Yeah, just make me a general intelligence check.
Oh no.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, it was a fairly low DC. So following Meridian's instructions carefully, you slowly adjust the cranks and dials and adjust the fine tuning on top of the siphon that you have attached here, and slowly but surely, you begin to hear like a low whirring as if something's getting powered down. As slowly, very slowly, the magical lights that have been kind of keeping this place illuminated begin to dim. And Meridian, on your end, 1 second. There we go. The big barrier in front of you goes down. Didn't even get to finish the sentence. And also on your end, you would have noticed that the glowing runes, the glowing blue runes that were around the Rings of Attunement, the base of it, begin to slowly fade, and the rings themselves begin to shrink until they're about the size of probably like a basketball. I take it you are instead
ransacking the corpse.
Well, does everything seem stable? Everything seems chill right now?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, does it?
It seems stable for now. Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I will go search the body.
Okay. All right. 1 second. You can show the token art too, can't you? Or for characters, you can show token art as well, right?
Yeah, so right click on them and click view character art or view token art.
View token. Okay. So as you approach, you see that basically the long, decrepit skeleton of the once Araforn Crow, still adorned in his robes. It looks like, from what you can tell, cause of death appeared to be some sort of blunt bludgeoning object directly to the chest.
He's robot smashed.
Make me a general intelligence check. Or medicine. Either or. Okay, that works. Yeah. Judging from that roll, yeah. From how large the killing blow was, like upon his chest area, it had to have been.
And when you had us fight the robot thing, he also said that like he couldn't allow him to live any longer.
Right.
He'll do it again if he has to, or something like that.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's right. That is true. Okay. So, so are you casting detect magic, or are you just taking what's on him?
I'm going to take literally everything on him.
Okay.
Stuff
Well.
his corpse into the bag of holding.
Robe.
Okay.
I
So.
stuff his corpse into the bag of holding. And I take like all the items and stuff off of the.
He's
skeleton.
naked. He's naked by the time the Meridian's done with him.
You find 3 items in particular on his person. You don't even find a money pouch. You find 3 particular items.
Fucking hell, really?
What?
Sorry, you don't get money.
And on his person, you find a set of robes, a book of sorts, and a single sterling silver coin that doesn't appear to be the normal ones that are run by and used in currency.
All right.
The coin.
How are things looking right now? The tower seems stable. Nothing crazy happening.
Make me an Arcana check. You're too distracted by the items in front of you to really notice what's happening. Calum, you can make me an Arcana check as well, as you are approaching the rings currently.
Yeet. Fuck.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm a bar my inspiration.
Okay. Oh my god!
Alright.
It's already started. It's already
That's a-
started.
That's about what I
Okay,
expected.
Bye. I'm done for the night. I'll talk to you guys
Is
next
it-
week.
Is it too late for me to? I would actually like to use one of my
Oh, one of your
little
things.
ships.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Go ahead.
Log back in now.
Okay.
It'll have to probably be used on Calum though. Yours has kind of been. Oh. Well.
No, I'm not aware of Calum. My perception is fucked, but my
Oh, that's
magical
fair.
senses are
Okay. Okay.
waiting for like essentially the shit to hit the fan.
With a 22, you do feel kind of like a destabilization in the essence of aether around you. You can tell that pretty much at the moment. Oh, what's happening?
That's literally me just messaging general chat in Discord.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
oh, okay, gotcha.
You know?
In any case, so
turn your notifications to @mentions only.
yeah, I probably should. Anyway, in any case, you do feel a sense of destabilization in the ether around you, and from what you can tell with that roll, it seems like the only thing that's keeping this tower kind of together right now is the fact that the rings have not been removed.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Can I get a refund on my inspiration?
No.
Some bullshit.
That is some bullshit. Are you actually gonna do that?
Yeah.
Make me a sleight of hand at disadvantage since it's an entire body, and Ratchet's right there.
What? What's happening?
Exactly.
No, we'll
see.
see what the roll is first.
Well, no, because it's a dark room. If I can't see it, I can't see it.
No, the lights are dim. They're not like you can still see. It's just very
Okay.
dim light
Roll
right
it. Roll it.
Well, can what happened? Can you catch me up for a second?
now. Wow. Okay, well, okay. So to catch you
We're
up,
all standing right there, though.
to catch you up, they removed or they depowered the area.
No, it would be passive.
It'd
Betty.
it'd be passive, yeah.
Gross.
Um, in any case, yeah, no one notices that. But yeah, so Meridian, you do get the items and you separated them off to the side. And yeah, you're able to do the thing you said, which was put the body in the bag of holding.
That's a little ridiculous, I think. That's
All
something
right.
that shouldn't be a jump into the moon kind of thing.
I mean, hey, he rolled really high. I'm gonna say that it's a mixture
body
of like.
It's at least 5.5 feet tall. I don't think we're just not gonna notice.
Just slide
Okay,
the
well,
bag
first
over
off,
the head.
I'm gonna notice that the body's not there anymore.
Yeah, I don't know what the
so,
fuck you. I don't know why you're allowing that.
Yeah,
But no. I mean, good roll, but no.
We'll just say Meridian made the body disappear. We have no clue to where.
So
It happened, but I watched that body be on the table 1 second, and then in the next second, it was not.
the body has disappeared. Ratchet.
Hello. Hello. That's insane.
The items are still nearby, or unless
That's
you put those
character,
in
by
the
the
in
way.
the.
Did I see him crouch down?
Make
and
sure
just
you're
start
moving
messing
your
with it?
characters to where you actually are, so Josh knows where you are. By the way.
Right. Yeah.
Did it seem to that he was messing around with it, and I just
Sorry.
stopped?
Well, you
paying
knew he
attention
was
at some point?
you knew he was looting it. I think you were looking at the items while he was doing this.
I'm so fucking used to.
Well, I'm just gonna assume he did
not
something
putting
to it. It's like, I'm gonna investigate the wall behind the body though. Is this like have a painting on it, or if there's like any artwork or?
So it's not depicted here, but there actually was a throne of sorts that was roughly in this general area, like just a main seat. It has since been crushed, smashed to splinters, though.
So, okay, so it's a collapsed area of the building. Is that what you're saying?
Not exactly. It's hold on. Why is that? Oh, I see. Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna look for an entrance to a room if there is any. I assume this field is guarding more than just his body.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I lost my character sheet. Investigation. Boop. Nice. 13.
As far as you're aware, you can't see anything.
So, as much as I'd like to identify these, I do sense a bit of destabilization now that we've unplugged the power, so to speak. I'm not thinking we should linger.
I'll look around me and I'll be like, so what happened to the body?
There was a dead guy on the table a
Damn
second
it.
ago. Where did it go?
It seemed to disappear after I looted it.
I'm inciting that.
Don't fucking decide you son of a bitch. Lying to my face. You asshole.
Fuck me.
Oh,
No.
6! Meridian.
Edith, you're inciting too, are you not?
I'm waiting for his fucking roll. Go ahead, you asshole. Go ahead, give me the unbelievable.
15.
Yeah.
Fuck
Oh.
you.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, are you actually? Okay, go ahead. Roll again.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not. You're not. Okay, okay.
Lame.
Edith. You
Although I'd like
notice
to point out that
You're a piece of shit.
that is a half truth.
Piece of shit.
it is a half true. Well,
You know you're a piece
God,
of shit. You know you're a piece of shit, you liar.
so
I hate you.
Edith, you notice that it's very, very subtle, but his voice cracked ever so slightly as he said that.
Freaking me out. I don't like it.
It didn't get up and walk away. It's not a.
Oh man, I'll throw you off the cliff. You're raising dead.
Promise you, I have no ability to raise the dead.
Where
So-
did you put it?
So what do you think happened to the body? Well, how do you think it disappeared?
I imagine by some virtue of magic.
I'm gonna pick him up, like a fucking like under his fucking armpits. I'm gonna lift him up to like eye level with me and just look at him.
Edith, put the dwarf down.
You're not part of this.
All right.
She's just gonna stare at him. She doesn't fucking know what to do with him, but like maybe this will intimidate him. I don't know.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, Chior kind of walks up to the rings of attunement, looking over to Calum. Is this what we are looking for? Yes.
Aye, it is.
Ah, well, job well done then. I assume we can go home now.
Hey DM, what do I think's gonna do I glean anything from that 9?
So that was
Do I think I glean anything?
that was for the current situation. Make me an Arcana check.
Mm. Hold on.
I'm gonna keep carrying you until you tell me what's going on.
Okay.
11. With that roll, you're not entirely sure, but you know that it can't be good.
Alright. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. already knew. Caleb already knew it was gonna be bad. Fuck it.
Are you taking him?
Yeah, Caleb's gonna take the fucking rings of attunement. It's not gonna be good. It's gonna be a run, but
Okay. So, it's easy enough to dislodge from the pedestal that was kind of carved to fully accept the rings of attunement.
Mhm.
And as you do, hold on a second.
Yo, are you gonna make me get like a stress snap right now? Are you gonna make us run?
A post-stress night.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to find the right one here.
What? What are you doing? You track for our death?
Yeah.
Dude, if you... Oh, Indiana Jones time. Let's go.
Is this one fine?
Is this a part in the movie where the tomb starts falling apart?
I mean, that's what I've been expecting ever since we like first set out on this mission here.
yeah.
Dumb orc, what do you want from me?
He's a player.
You,
That's what it
you
makes me-
like if anybody's looking at Caleb during this, he's like he kind of rubs his face for a minute, tilts his head, fuck it, and grabs it.
Because the distance holding Meridian up.
Yeah, like even just across the way.
So
It's like,
as you pick him up, and why isn't it playing? That's interesting. Oh, that one's too slow. This one, perhaps.
Yeah, how I see you.
That'll have to do. Okay, so as you lift the rings of attunement from their place holding, you feel the tower begin to shake ever so
Oh.
slightly.
He unplugged it. He unplugged it. Set me down.
Do
Set
we-
me down.
Do we all feel
Set me
it?
down.
Do we all feel it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It feels like an earthquake is happening.
All right.
Sad.
Time to go.
What was that?
All right, time to go, guys. Come on, come on.
Old man,
And
what
as
did
you all begin to
do?
run, you notice that small portions of the wall and the ceiling begin to fall and
running.
break across the ground.
I'm
Yeah.
following
All right.
you.
Well then.
All right. Let's fucking go.
Where's my spell list, real
Okay,
quick?
so first and foremost, I'm not running. I still have old man in the air
So-
because he's being suspicious.
You let go of me, or I leave without you.
Oh my god.
Edith, what are you doing?
I will teleport away.
What did you do?
I did nothing.
That's convenient, and I just start running.
That was Caleb.
Sure, it was.
Caleb running with the literal rings of
User.
attunement
5,
right now.
4, 3,
I
2.
already said I start running. Do you not
Okay.
fucking listen?
Okay, so you all begin to run, and let's see. I'm gonna roll a 1d6. Actually, yeah. 2. Edith, I need you to make a dexterity save. As a portion of the ceiling looks like it's about to fall upon you.
You can see it coming.
I'm gonna say that it was like she was like running straight ahead, and this one is kind of like was in the middle of falling, or just broke off rather. You nimbly dodge out of the way, and are able to roll as it kind of breaks across the ground. And at this moment, you begin to feel the tower begin to like shake violently.
Yeah, there's just a moment where, like, if they're across and they can hear, Edith is just screaming about how the gods put her in charge of protecting morons.
Wow.
All she's done is try to keep everybody safe and like protect them, and here they are. Fucking Caleb just takes the ring.
No.
and
Okay,
hides
Caleb
the
told you
body.
guys this is probably what was gonna happen. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
is
this.
always basically the
Yeah, this is like this has been public
You're all
knowledge.
fucking moron.
Okay. So I
You're
take you all
dyslexic.
are. I take you all are heading out to the main
Yeah, no,
entrance.
Caleb didn't give a fuck about his body. All right, sorry, he didn't give a
going.
fuck about you guys looting the dude's body.
Oh wait, oh that's not the right one. Hold
I was
on.
gonna say, what?
Oh, there
Oh,
we go,
we're in the
there we go.
Shadowfell again.
No, this one. I got the names mixed up.
You
There
are
we go.
making me feel fucking stress hungry right now.
Wow, I keep on getting my names confused. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. That's the right one.
Mm-hmm.
So. You all make your way out to the main entrance, and at this point, you notice that the actual central part of the tower is looking pretty worse for wear. But currently, the keystones are still locked into the pedestal where you left them.
I fucking look at Vivian. How did you survive here for so long?
This never happened before.
You're crazy.
She didn't touch anything.
Yeah, I didn't touch anything.
All right, less talky. More going down.
I mean, you can't do anything. You have to fucking press the button.
If somebody hadn't been so suspicious.
You,
doesn't
all right,
matter.
you lot can talk later
Out
about
of all
whatever
the
your
jobs
differences
I had to
is.
do, why did it have to be this one? Shior kind of just sighs with disappointment as she.
I mean, I'm yelling and talking as I'm running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can we run?
Okay, so
And
you all
now
are
for
on
the
main platform now?
15-minute elevator ride down.
Yeah.
That's fucking nerve-wracking, dude. Great. You want me to get on that during
We
this?
don't have a choice.
Oh, you got another way down?
Edith, we don't have a choice. Get on the.
Oh,
fucking
Edith, I didn't know you had another way down. Oh, lead the way.
I will start shivering down the side of the elevator shaft. Don't fucking.
No, there's no opening from what has been
Just a fucking
explained. It's
road.
like just a solid fucking piece. You can't go around it from what I know.
It's a single platform that rotates downwards.
Yeah, like there's no way to get around it, or else I would have told everybody just to fucking jump.
You know what? She gets on and you just hear the boat's trying to kill me.
All right, down. we're going down. Like
Okay. So you as soon as Calum and everybody else kind of gets onto the platform, whoever's nearby just like slams their fist into like the the initiate button, and slowly but surely you begin to hear the familiar kind of clanking of whirs and gears as this thing begins to slowly descend. Again, while this thing is still vibrating, you actually even hear the chains struggling to
My God.
keep stabilized as they are currently being rocked heavily within their restraints.
Sweet ancient ones, ancestors, please keep us safe from this fucking hellhole. I want
And
to live to see another feed.
as you do, another large piece of the ceiling kind of falls and smashes, and it collides roughly in this area over here.
wait.
And
Before that happens,
Mhm.
how big does it look? Does it look over
Pretty
500
big.
pounds?
maybe around 500 pounds.
All right, I'm gonna cast levitate on it so it doesn't damage the elevator.
Okay. So, you cast levitate, and
Obviously.
at that moment, the very large portion of just mangled stone kind of begins to hover in place. As Calum, I'm guessing you slowly just like set it onto the ground then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And it
How long-
nestles.
How long does this usually take from top to bottom?
For each section of floors, it took about a minute, roughly.
Well, we're going down
And-
there. As
yeah,
fast as we
yeah.
can.
So,
For
Yeah.
about 15 minutes, right?
well,
Not quite, because
There's
let me see,
24.
5, 10, and then you guys went to
There's 24, so.
right. There's 20 floors, but 2 of them were cut up into
Didn't-
sections
wait.
of 5.
didn't the Coatl say he had a faster way for us to get out?
Did they?
Oh, there was the portal, but
Broken, wasn't it?
he had to pour a lot of his magical essence into it
Okay.
before it could be used.
Is this going to take more than 10 minutes? Or more than 1 minute?
More than 1 minute
Yeah.
to get all the way down to the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. While I'm on the thing, I'm just going to cast this spell with an actual spell slot over us on the elevator.
Ooh. Okay.
For about 1 minute, you all see the familiar, like, hourglass-like design of the tiny hut come up around.
All right.
All right,
And
this should protect
so-
us from anything falling on us.
And actually, that does help because you do notice that there would be occasionally rather large piles of rock that would seem to fall and bounce off the top of the dome. How far? It's a 10-foot radius, right?
Oh, actually, I take that back because it is an immobile, and it can't move with the elevator. So it would just be suspended in the air.
Oh,
I mean, I think that still works to a degree.
It's
Yeah,
on the
just put it as a
platform.
shield.
right. If it's
Yeah,
placed
I
in the
guess-
middle of the platform,
It is the platform moving, not it.
I don't think it works like a movable rod.
Yeah.
If that's the way you're, because
Well,
I know a
it's an
movable rod.
immobile
Once it's
dome.
there, it's there. Yeah.
Yes, but so like it isn't moving, the elevator is.
I mean, it's up to you, DM.
I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Because
If
it's
fine,
a
then
dome.
I'll do it.
If it was worded like immovable rod, for example, then yeah, it would stay in place. But I don't think the wording is exactly the same. Okay, so, yep. Dome stays in place. Giant rocks begin to fall, slowly clattering and clashing about it. But it mostly keeps you all safe. And I take it that you kind of kept the controls safe as well, like putting them within the dome.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and keeping the main controls kind of in place. And you guys get to about the 5th floor when all of a sudden you begin to hear a rattling, a very loud rattling from the left side of you.
Oh no, what the fuck is that?
All right. Are there like
And
so hold on? Are there grooves to like grab onto along the shaft of this?
you see like these railings are in place, yes. If you're or grooves
Like
of like
so like grooves like on the shaft itself, not on the elevator.
Oh, you mean like on that? Well, that's completely ethereal. That is
Okay,
a solid beacon of energy. The only physical parts are these pillars, the railing.
Okay, then so if the elevator starts just falling, free falling, Caleb's ready for featherfall on these fucks.
How many do
Okay.
you have? How many can you?
However,
Uh,
by the Clank will not be in that. Sorry to say.
I can cast
Yeah.
Featherfall as well.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I can cast fly if we need it too, so we should be fine.
So perception checks. I'm gonna need one from 2 of you. So I guess I'll let Chior do one since she has high perception. I guess Edith will take the other. If she wants to, that is.
It does have good, decent perception, decent wisdom.
I can definitely try. Promises.
Yeah, I think you would have the best because I only have a +1.
Oh, let me reveal that.
Well, okay. Cool. Problem solved.
So you notice that Chior's eyes kind of go wide, Caleb, as she then kind of like takes her hand and slowly begins nudging your shoulder, and then begins quickly nudging your shoulder faster.
Yes,
Uh,
yes. You can speak. You have words.
Wait, you're wait. Okay, so no, he's old man. You're book boy. That's right.
Yeah.
Book boy. Not to alarm you or anything, but she then kind of like points to like this chain on the left end of the building, which has been completely exposed because of the wall becoming starting to break apart. And you notice that it's one of like the main stabilizing chains of the elevator itself. And you notice that there is a weak link, and it looks like it's about to snap.
Ratchet, mend that shit.
Quickly!
That's unfortunately not how it works.
Wait. Could Could a levitate like keep that together?
Let me read the wording of levitate real quick. Let's see. Remains
I mean,
suspended
500
there.
pounds, so
If it remains suspended, it would lock in place, right?
Oh, you can move it 20 feet per turn.
But you can move it 20 feet per turn. Okay, okay. Hmm. You would have to focus on it, but yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
All right. Quickly, Caleb uses his reflexes to cast levitate upon the chain itself, and as he does so, it begins to stabilize quickly. But you feel a lot of strain upon you, like you're having to like pull at this chain yourself to keep it from completely snapping. And you get the feeling that you actually, if you move it in a certain direction, can actually make this thing go faster.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Okay. So you start moving it. You start moving the chain with your mind and begin to kind of accelerate the process. And you all begin to like. It's like a sudden jerk as you all are kind of like forced to wobble around a little bit as the elevator quickly starts to descend, making your hair begin to like almost begin to rise on its own from how fast you guys are going.
Get that grin off your face, DM.
What?
We're terrified. We're running for our lives.
Until eventually, you guys see the bottom approaching as you pass through the last couple floors. And with a loud slam, you guys hit the bottom, and the main doors open, and you see the desert currently outside awaiting you.
Vivian books it outside.
Run outside, grab the camels, get them out far away from the tower as possible.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, gonna make one last d6. Rerolling that. Ratchet, I need you to make a dexterity save as another piece of ceiling begins to fall near your general location.
DM, I've been rolling under a 6 this entire game, please. God damn it.
Oh god!
Can I featherfall the fucking rock that's about to hit?
I'll
Wait,
just
is that a
use burn my
creature? No, it's a
inspiration on
creature.
this.
Are you using inspiration? Okay, reroll.
I'll just burn it.
Okay, that's better. Yeah. It's a little clunky, but you're able to get out of the way. The rock's kind of smashing against the spot where you once were, and you kind of just let out a very weary sigh as you begin to make your way out through the front doors. And hold on. You know, if the map would activate, that would be great. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let me just drag you all out. Boop. Oops. Okay, and there you all are. So, you begin making your way out from the tower itself as maybe about let's see, maybe about 2 minutes after you all head outside, the front doors of the tower itself collapse. And is anybody looking back?
Too busy running
Yeah.
for it.
Marines look back occasionally.
Okay. Well, you would notice that where the tower once stood, you see what looks to be a rift, but one unlike anything you've ever seen, Caleb.
Okay, Kalen's gonna go back towards that. He'll hand the Rings of Attunement to Meridian.
And you notice that it is quickly getting. It was massive, but now it is quickly getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
Wait, is that gonna... When a rift naturally closes, is there like a shockwave?
Not typically.
Okay. Calem will watch it, but if it's getting smaller, he's not gonna approach it because he doesn't want to like accidentally get sucked in or some shit.
So it does get smaller and smaller and smaller, and it keeps shrinking until it's about the size of a pin. But you notice it starts getting brighter.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on that shit. That's some weird shit. Okay, okay.
Okay. This is an interesting phenomena. You've never seen anything like this before, but this must be what happens when multiple planar rifts kind of converge into a singularity.
I'm staying within 30 feet of him during this whole thing.
Kale will go and attempt to close whatever remains.
Alright. Go ahead and either cast a spell or
I mean, it's gonna be, he's gonna try to mend Minor Rift on it.
Right, yeah. So, did we agree that if a rift was beyond the potential of whatever rift you're using, that it just wouldn't work?
Yeah,
or that
it would just
okay.
fail.
You would notice that the spell begins to immediately fail.
Alright.
It's a mini rift.
And it gets brighter to the point where it's almost blinding to look at.
Okay. Don't know what the fuck this is, but we're leaving.
You can't close it.
Nope, can't.
Does that all resemble the expansion of my fireball when it turns from a little tiny bead into an explosion?
Make me an Arcana check.
Is this like
Looks vaguely familiar.
in reverse?
Well, no, fireball starts off as a little bead and then it explodes in a large radius. This is like basically.
So it started
small
big,
bead.
it shrinked, and then he's basically asking if it's gonna fucking explode again.
It's gonna rebound the opposite way. Like essentially, it's contracted. Now it's gonna, expand.
How close are you guys to it?
I mean,
I'm
Calem
30 feet from
had to
him.
go like basically touch it to try to close it. So
I think it's about to explode.
looks like I'm getting a face full of this shit.
Whoever is within 20 feet, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Hey, I think it's only me.
You got this, Caleb.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's
Sorry, I did not mean to click that.
Oh, okay. Does that save? What did I have written down here? Give me a second. Anomaly save DC. Okay, I think that actually just passes. Yep, okay.
alright.
You take half of this.
It'll be fine.
Okay, so yeah, you take half of this. Oh, let me,
Okay.
You take 34 force damage as you are flown back.
Well, wait, half of 34 or...
Yeah, half of 34.
Okay, so 17.
As you are flown back, and all of a sudden you see... Hold on, let me switch the music track.
son of a bitch.
What?
That was Caleb after he got fucking thrown.
Oh. And as it erupts, you notice that it erupts into a rainbow of colors as you notice beams of light begin shooting out from the singularity, heading in all different directions. And kind of disappearing into the sky entirely.
Do these beams look like they were essentially? Do they look like they're just a result of the explosion, or do they look like they're actually like maybe like directed or being like controlled by some force or something?
Caleb, make me
Yeah, okay.
an Arcana check at advantage
It's gonna
because of your background with
ask-
this.
Wait, fuck, how do I...
22. Okay. You notice as it erupts, actually this is mostly because of the fact that you were hit with this full force. For a brief moment, you felt the presence of every single
That's what I
plane
thought.
kind of erupt, and each beam almost representing an aspect of that plane returning to where it once came.
Could it be assumed that the spirits of whatever beings were left in there as well were being sent back to their native planes?
You're not sure?
Well, the more powerful ones probably, because if they didn't die on their native plane, then. So, how do I phrase this? Basically, I felt what the cult is trying to do.
For a
Like,
brief second, yes.
I'm assuming it was like a very like overwhelming yet neutral feeling.
Overwhelming, neutral, and highly, highly volatile / unstable.
Okay. Chaotic. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Shore will kind of silently look up as the colors begin to fade from the sky itself. It is currently a hold on. A day has passed, so let me.
Well,
Is there a way to progress the next day on this?
On the calendar, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there should be a button that's like a sun that's like progress the next dawn or something like that.
Oh, there we go. Yep. Actually, and as the eruption ends, the clouds that were in the sky begin to darken, and a heavy rainfall begins to pour down upon you, even within the desert.
alright, well. That's interesting. Fill up your water skins, I guess.
You all right?
Caleb's like looking at himself. Nothing seems to be too beat up.
What was that thing?
I'll explain once we settle down for the night.
Now, is it still early in the day? Because how long did we take taking down the portal, and then it was only 10 or.
I mean, we didn't really know what time it was outside,
fair.
so.
How early is it now that we're finally outside?
I would say that whole process. Hold on. It's about 9 a.m. currently. Let me just.
Oh god, I just realized Vivian hasn't seen the actual sun in 17 years.
True.
It's gonna be like a fucking flashbang for her.
Yeah, she's like, you see her kind of just hiding behind one of the small pillars, like kind of just trying to
It's-
shield her eyes.
Well, good news is
It's
cloudy
not
and
that
rainy.
bright. It is very cloudy and rainy currently. You do see the sun kind of break through like every now and again, but quickly get obscured.
Kind of just winces whenever it kind of finally breaks through and hits her.
8 p.m. Turn on the weather for rain.
I kind of forgot what real weather felt like.
So how do I?
It's in scene configuration, so like right click on Citadel entrance
Right click on Citadel entrance.
and then configure or set up whatever.
Set up.
And then in there should be a weather drop down.
Atmosphere and ambience.
Probably.
Weather effect. Ah. Rain. Save changes. Ah, nice. Oh, it's even leaving little splash things. That's really cool, actually. Huh.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway. So,
Are we going to stay here for the night, or until this rain stops, or are we going to push forward?
Well, I'm sure that thing attracted attention. I don't know if the attention's gonna come to it or away from it, but I don't know if here is a good idea.
oh, I'm sorry, Meridian. You actually found one more thing on Aeroforn that I completely forgot about until now. You also
Okay.
found a schematic, but yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
in the form of a scroll, but it's a schematic.
wouldn't it be best to travel over the desert in rain? You know, it blocks the scorching heat and it gives us water for all intents and purposes. So wouldn't it be better to travel now?
I mean, I'm finding the way. I'll be on the back of a camel, so.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, Vivian, I think you should take our friend camel, as he probably won't be needing it.
Didn't Moon rent his camel?
Moon
Yeah.
bought his camel.
Camel.
Yeah.
Alright, so Vivian just got a fucking free ass camel.
I made my camel. All right.
I made my camel.
In item or loot drops, Josh, that's anything that was on him?
Yep. hmm
Okay.
I'll post what they are in a minute. Once you decide to go down and identify.
Yeah, I will be identifying once we're on the camel.
Okay. So, at this point, I'm going to activate this map. So, we're now here. And I know the Adventure 2 was pretty great and all, but for the sake of brevity, I'm not going to reenact the entire journey back.
Mhm.
I will do important events, and I will do basically I'll give like the brief highlights of what you all are going through as you begin to travel back to Ganeshka. But for the meantime, yeah, we're not going to roleplay the entire 2-week journey.
Are you talking about
to-
basilisks?
Yeah, no more deadly basilisks apparently. Okay, so
The desert's
actually,
too busy
did it take 8
flooding.
days? No, it took 8 days to get here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a
so-
2-week round trip, I think.
Or 2 weeks round
Yeah,
trip. that's right,
16
so,
days
okay.
full. Yeah.
16 days total, right? So 8 days back. Okay. All right. So
Oh wait, Josh, is this music from Magical Girls or whatever it is? That anime?
this is from. What is this from? I don't know. I just grabbed it online.
I hate that I know that.
I hate that I know that. Anyway, let me see. Adventuring playlist.
What's magical girls?
It's a very
It's actually kind of fucked up.
it's very dark, but also like I don't know, girly anime. It's the best way I can describe it.
In any case, so, I don't have a token for you all yet.
Is this the music they play during art for Critical Role?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I really like the track, so I took it.
Fucking love this.
Fantastic.
I love this track a lot. The person who makes this does really good work. So, anyway, so as you all, so I take it you all are just progressing through the desert for the rest of today, or
Yes.
what are you all planning to do?
During the trek, I will be identifying the various items.
Alrighty. So, these items are mostly custom. I will share the descriptions within the chat itself. So, first, which item are you going for first? I'll post them in the order that you identified them in.
We'll go schematic coin robe book.
Schematic coin robe book.
Yeah.
Okay. So schematic. Schematic is a schematic for a headband of intellect.
Oh shit. Okay.
The
I will, while during the travel,
Mhm.
Ratchet, I think this is potentially of interest to you. Seems like your kind of thing. I could probably make one, but you'd probably do so better.
What does he hand me?
He's handing you a schematic for a headband of intellect.
That gives you a
I
basic knowledge of melee.
I whip it out and look at it. I was like, you grabbed this from the library.
This was from the. It seemed Arathorn had it on himself.
Hmm.
Not sure what
Did
he
you
was planning
did you add
do
it to
with
the inventory or?
I can add it to your inventory.
Alright.
And
Okay.
you said coin next, right?
Yes, coin next.
Coin next. The coin is known as the Drifter's coin. I will copy it and paste it in loot. Oops. Nope. There we go. Okay, sorry. It was taking a while to post. Alright, it's in loot drops.
Is it Drifter or Traveler's coin?
Oh, Drifters. Sorry, it is Drifter's coin.
Just making sure.
There we go. Sorry, fixed it.
Oh, it's a compass.
It's a coin with the picture of a compass on it. You'll
Compass coin.
compass coin. Wait. Oh, can you see it in the journal, in the items directory?
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
It says it makes travels easier for those who often frequent the wilderness.
Right.
I want that coin.
I mean, that's a group coin.
Yeah, that's a party item. Yeah.
Wait,
I
what does
thought I
Tails
had
do?
that.
Is it just Tails does nothing?
No, Tails. Oh, did I not write down Tails? Sorry. Okay, so Tails, how Tails works, I'll fix that in the item description. If you flip it to Tails while the caravan is out, and look down, call it, and look back up, it'll disappear. It's gone.
Oh, okay, so it's basically on and off. Okay.
Yep.
Well, this isn't very useful right now because we can't see the fucking sky.
Oh no! I mean, as long as there's open skies.
Oh,
above
okay.
you.
I thought you like
Yeah.
like the blue kind of. Okay.
No. The sky can't be covered by any like.
So as long as we're
physical.
outside and
Yeah,
not
you're basically
inside.
outside.
Right. As long as you're outside, it's fine.
Yeah, so I'm gonna explain to everybody what that does.
So...
Also, do you flip it while you're out on the road?
So what?
Do you flip it while you're out on the road? or while you're traveling back?
100% eventually at some point. Yeah.
Okay, okay. I will post art for it.
Try
As
the day
well
where it's
as-
raining, honestly, because.
Oh yeah,
Raining.
while it's raining. Okay.
So did you make this item in Foundry already?
Yes, yes I did. Who's holding on to the coin?
I have it for now, unless somebody specifically wants to take it and be responsible for it.
Edith likes it, but nobody ever gives her anything important to look after.
You have a +2 glaive.
You have a
That's
sentient
important.
being on your belt.
That's not important to look after. The fucking weapon.
Oh,
It's not
Oh.
oh,
Well, the sentient
oh,
life, I would
the
argue
the
probably
sentient
is.
life. No, that's not important. The fucking
I'm
water
sorry.
elemental at your hip.
That she doesn't like any of you.
All right. Does anybody want to hold on to this coin, or shall I just put it in the bag of holding?
Why would you put it in the
Doesn't
bag
require
of
attunement, by the
holding?
way, so anybody can hold on to it.
Put it in your coin purse.
Yeah,
It'll-
that's a good way to get to lose track of it.
In a pocket.
If it's
Useful in your bag.
not useful in my pockets either, we just have to flip the coin once per day and get our caravan. But this way, it'll always be in a safe spot, and if you all need it, you just have to think about the item, and you can pull it out yourself if need be.
You magic users always cheat and take the easy way out on everything.
Yes, of course.
There we
No
go. I
wonder
fixed
you
the
all die
description.
so quickly.
I don't know. I could have let that rock fall onto the elevator.
Okay, so
Attempt
in
fate
in, se-
on
in
that.
session art, in session art, here is what the caravan looks like on the outside.
Those are some big ass arrows.
And here is what it looks like on the inside.
Does it come with a pack animal? I didn't remember reading that.
It does not. The caravan does not come with an animal.
We have 6 pack animals, so I think we're good.
Well, for now, yeah, but just
Well, how many do
Keep
you?
it-
How many bot theirs? Because that Moonbot has
about mine.
so 2.
2, which
I
is
made
enough to
mine.
pull the caravan.
Yeah.
I'm more just thinking about the fact that so we need to make sure we have pack animals if we want to use it. That or
Stop eating
Edith.
the camels.
Either that or Edith is gonna have to. We should.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Also, I should say that it doesn't come with all the items that you see within the interior page. That's more of like what it'll look later on down the line as you guys fill it in. It currently only has beds, a couple tables, and some like bowls, spoons, basically just the necessities and stuff. But it does have storage space for you guys to place whatever you would like.
I'm gonna hook it up to my camel and then I'm gonna go inside. Well, this rain makes my back hurt so much.
Oh, the
Can't
weather
even
makes
carry
my
all that.
bones hurt.
That's what we have the caravan for now.
Lying.
Embellishing. Which is a fancy word for lying.
Yeah.
So
But bag of holding, or would somebody like to be responsible for this?
I mean,
Dude, I don't need another magic item, bro. I can't even keep track of the shit I have.
Yep.
yeah, put it in the thing.
All right, go ahead and put it in my inventory.
Alrighty, let me just drag. Let's see, there's your character.
In theory,
Got this one?
what if we were to sell this to a merchant and then we just, leave?
I don't think there's really a price that's worth having to give up a.
No, not the coin, but like the caravan it makes appear, unless
Oops.
it appears in the same spot.
There we go.
Yeah, only. If you
Oh, you mean the physical
yeah,
caravan?
the caravan itself, then basically swindle, like make it disappear, then leave, and then make it reappear again.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one.
I feel like that wouldn't win us any.
I have enough
Round of
reasons. I have enough reasons for
We
people
already
to be
have
mad
enough
at me.
people as criminals in this party.
So next next item. So you did so you did schematic, you did
Ropes.
robes. Okay, the robes are known as the robes of immense practicality. Let me copy that description down.
Did they make good life decisions for you?
You'll see.
I guarantee you, it's a fucking like. It's for like wizards with extra senses of style.
Oh wait, whoops, that's not the right channel. That's fine. Delete that. Okay, there we go.
Hey. I like that last bit.
Oh really?
It'll poke you if you have it. That's me, German.
Yeah, it tries to remind you.
That's a cool little flavor. It's fucking Doctor Strange, or yeah, Doctor Strange's robes.
Pretty much. Okay, and the last thing is a spellbook.
Did
Yeah, it's just like the fucking game.
did you add the changes we made to the spell item?
I might have. Let me. I still need to figure out all the like pricing and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
My arcana dick is so hard right now.
My God, dick. Oh, I forgot to copy down the this, but major tier rare requires attunement by wizard primarily because it's a spellbook, but yeah. Okay, alrighty, and that is, I believe, everything. So,
Yes, as far as I'm aware.
okay, alrighty. So by the end of the first night, you're able to get all these things out. Do you use the caravan for the rest of the trip back?
I would think so.
Okay. You do notice that actually, as you are letting the camels, like, kind of, well, two of them pull, and the rest of them kind of linger, I guess, towards the back while they're hitched to it. While they're hitched to the side, you do notice that this particular caravan seems to glide along the wilderness faster, slightly faster than than you would normally expect. You are able to get back in 6 days instead of 8.
All right.
So you guys will return. By I think the 7th of Dragon's Rest.
I mean, how long were we in the tower? Like how many days? Because I'm assuming we took a lot of long rests.
So it wasn't that made it take so long. It was the fact that the time that you spent within certain aspects of the tower made time accelerate. So you all have lost about a month.
So Vivian, 17 years and 1 month.
Well, actually, no, not a full month. You lost half a month because you guys got there midway through Harvestfell, and Harvestfell ended. Like you guys literally got out on the first of Dragon's Rest, so.
You also put those items in my inventory? The
Yeah, I will. 1 second. So, equipment, immense practicality, Arcanum spellbook, and Drifter's Cone I think is already in there, right?
yeah.
And
it's-
I'll put the
schematic and ratchets.
Yeah, I'll put the schematic in ratchets. Okay. Alrighty. Is anybody doing anything while they are traveling? I will mention that since there's a caravan now, and it has enough space to move around and sit and communicate amongst yourselves, you are free to either RP or work on projects as you see fit.
Josh.
Hmm.
Please answer this question. I'm so hungry.
You can. It's gonna be a little bit longer because of
Make it sure.
Yep. So go ahead. Feel free to do what you need to do. I'm pretty sure Edith doesn't really have much projects to work on anyway.
No, I'm a total fucking dumbass. Like, it's really weird to not have to think about something to work on with Edith. I'm like, I can make a cup out of my enemy's skull, but that's about it. Not an engineer. I'm not an inventor. I don't have magical powers.
Ratchet, is there anything that you would like to do specifically?
Probably either read over the schematic or start messing with the Fey wood right now.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you want to begin work on the Hexenjäger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the schematic has been identified, so it's ready for you to go. What you will need specific items for it, in general, but you feel that you'd be able to find most of these from within a town, as the enchantments that you can imbue yourself are just going to cost time and resources. But as for the Hexenjäger, you do have a majority of this stuff here. So, and also, the roles have been fixed for tool checks, so they should be fine now. Let me go into your page first and check to see if your
It could ratchet maybe shape the butt of the gun or like the handles, the
yeah, you can
pistol
begin
grip
working on it.
area and stuff like that. Like shape
Yeah.
the wood in accordance to that, and then
Mhm.
ready for fitting.
Make me since you can only work on half of it, make me 4 Tinker's
Oh
Tools
God.
checks. Actually, no. Sorry. Click on your Project Hexenjäger on your downtime check.
Yep.
And just click on that 4 times. Sorry. Okay.
Plus.
Nice. Okay. You
Cool.
actually during this time.
1 second. This doesn't seem to add the D4 either.
The D4.
Yeah. I'm not sure why. I thought we added that shit.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it has the +3, but not the plus D4 as well. I
Okay.
can just roll it 4 times.
Can I manually edit that?
Are you
Oh, no,
doing
I
it for
can't.
the downtime thing?
Yeah.
+7.
+7. Okay. Oh, I can actually edit it manually, so that'd be 88 instead. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so during this time of traveling, even though you're only working with half the resources you need, you do actually complete the stock of the Hexenjäger.
Nice. Make a little imprints, trademark symbols on it from me, you know.
Is it an actual ratchet? Is your
Well,
little symbol a ratchet?
I mean, I don't mean like literally for trademarks, but yeah,
Oh.
it's a ratchet, yes.
Nice.
And the little asmer crystal on it, you know,
Ah, nice.
little
Okay,
bits
okay.
of artwork.
All right. Okay. Cool. So, yeah. That project is 26% of the way done. You will probably need to invest a little bit more money as the time comes for the metal and stuff that you will need. Also to get the aetherite processed that is within your inventory. But besides that,
Do I
yeah.
think how good of a trade does Ratchet think just from he can get by trading mithril for adamantine?
Mithril for adamantine is. Hold on. I have a thing for this. Let me check. What tier is? I think both of them are tier 1 materials, or tier 2, one of the two. Is it World Door? No. Okay. So you said mithril for adamantine?
Yeah.
They're both tier 1 materials, so it would need to be comparable in size.
Okay.
So, what in your inventory is mithril that you're thinking of trading?
Well, I
Or-
have adamantine.
Oh, you have adamantine. That's right. Okay.
From the golem.
Right, the adamantine plates. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
According, so I got 2 platings, both of them 40 pounds. So
40 pounds of plating, right?
Yep.
And oh
Yeah,
yeah,
80
no,
pounds.
you'll actually easily be able to get the amount of mithril if you trade that in, because it's 40 pounds versus I think
40,
you only need like maybe 6 pounds of metal
oh, sick.
overall for Hexenjaeger. Because like, what's its overall weight? Let me check. I think it's like 15 pounds. And if we split that in half, like half of that would be wood.
Well, you'd
so-
go like a pound over because
Oh right. Okay.
metal working and stuff like that. You're gonna lose material.
Oh true. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check how much the Hexenjaeger weighs. It weighs 15 pounds. So, actually, probably most of the weight from that is probably going to come from the metal. So you need about 8 pounds. But still, yeah, even one of those 40-pound plates is probably enough. Or wait, no, sorry, they're 20-pound plates each. Yeah, still one plate for what you need. I think is probably fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and anybody else working on anything or doing anything while you all are traveling back to Ganeshka?
I will find Caleb. Probably
Okay.
the first day, honestly.
Alright.
So, I don't know what your magic item situation looks like right now, but I wanted to offer you this first. And I pull out the kind of golden polished gate. This is what I bought from the merchants on the way to the tower. Do you have any interest? It's a stone.
Sorry,
a little
what was that?
lucky. A little lucky, and makes you better at everything. It's a stone of good luck.
Okay. Does that require an attunement slot?
It does, yes.
I think that'll be my last attunement slot if I do that yet. Is it just one roll or is it three?
Where are you guys up to in proficiency now? Is it 4 or are you guys at 3?
It's three.
Three.
It's three. We won't get
Okay,
4
okay.
for a minute.
Right. Okay, because it
think
does
it's-
scale based on.
Yeah, the stone of good
attunement
luck gives you a +1 to all your ability checks
Yeah.
and saving throws.
Yeah, sure. I'll do. Yeah. It's gonna be like my first item I get rid of if I need to get rid of something. But yeah.
Because yeah, you can get the War Mage Ruby fastened to your
I mean, we already
also-
have by now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, forgot that did happen already. Okay. Alrighty.
Is
Oh, actually, and Calum
Fuck do I?
specifically. As you all on the first day begin leaving the Archfire Citadel. Also, let me drag your guys' token out here so I can do a good representation of where you guys are located and traveling. You feel a sense of gratitude from the blade at your hip.
Okay.
And over the course of the next 2 days, you begin to get an understanding towards how the blade works. And out of character, this is when you would begin to realize the stuff that I posted a couple days ago in your IC channel. Or your OOC channel, sorry.
Oh, it's, yeah.
The Awakening
Yeah,
States.
yeah.
Alrighty.
Like the thing like from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Not a couple days.
Right, not a couple days ago. Well, I mean...
I was like, a couple days? Wait, you posted something new?
Oh, no, yeah. In any case, so, that happens. Vivian, every night or so, before you would go to bed, you would hear a very faint pirate shanty being sung in the back of your head
Fucking sword.
from your Sword of Vengeance, that you feel inclined to not really part with. And, let's see.
Does this at all seem odd to the rest of us?
You'll just
Well-
hear Vivian. You'll hear.
Oh,
Vivian
wait, that
start
she
to
hasn't
die.
that she hasn't parted with the sword at all?
That this Scion seemingly so interested in having the sword.
And
And
I
is it
wouldn't
just a case
say...
of, is it just a case of they're just holding the sword and not willing to go away with it, or like they like going full Gollum and like starting to like pet the sword and shit like that?
that depends, Vivian. How would you be...
Well, like she kind of just has the sword like with her, like close
Right.
to her, with it, almost like it's like a normal weapon.
Mhm.
Well, not normal, obviously, but it's kind of like she's never more than 5-10 feet away from it. And you'll hear her like during the day, like still like whispering or humming to like shanties.
There's no way that I noticed any of it.
Right, yeah.
But it's just, yeah, it's like still like humming into it, and it's just. Yeah, that's what she does with it.
Alrighty. I'm pretty sure Edith doesn't really do much besides study from the book. Okay, so, by the way, as for the contents of the book, you guys do get a portion of the way through ever since you got out of the Arcfire Citadel, and if you guys decide to read through it in the night,
Oh yeah,
you're able to get through the first 2 chapters. The first 2 chapters, well, the first chapter in particular revolves around the origin of dragons. It deals mostly with basically religious draconic text. It's very thick, but the narration that kind of goes through your head as you read it kind of makes it easier to sit through.
Oh, oh no, Edith would be reading this out loud.
So she's reading it at the same time the dragon does?
So, like, you have to imagine it like a child who has requested the same bedtime story for years, and every night will recite it along, like, with their parents. That's kind of what she's doing here. Like,
So
and you
every
see-
time it's Edith's turn to read, she just reads it out loud.
yes, exactly.
Caleb does not unless Edith requests it.
Also, Caleb, I'm gonna put something in your inventory to help you track your or not your inventory. I'm gonna put it in your downtime section to help you track with your awakening states, if that's okay.
Mhm.
Um, attempts to complete will be 500. There we go. And then what's the other one? Ah, also 500. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, they're in there now. Feel free to go in and edit them, and as you see fit, when you do the requirements for each. Okay, and oh, sorry. Back to the Draconic book. So the first chapter deals very heavily in the origin of dragons. Deals with Io and the formation of Bahamut and Tiamat.
Okay.
Mostly And
Wait,
basically,
so this goes against what common knowledge is then. Because you said so from what you were saying that IO didn't necessarily exist, like
Mhm.
from common knowledge. So this contradicts that.
yes, this appears to contradict what you've heard.
Okay.
Okay.
Can
Yeah, it's a very
continue.
unpopular belief, especially in the Imperium. Or yeah, especially within the Imperium. Very,
I mean, the
very, very,
Imperium can
very.
get fucked.
I mean, yeah, but in any case, very unpopular belief. But yep, so to speak. And this was written. I believe I mentioned that this was written by a Silver.
I don't think you ever specified which type of dragon, but yeah, silver, sure.
Ah, okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, well. And the second chapter revolves around basically the first dragons that came from the outer planes into the material plane, which is known as the Great Draconic Migration. How they all came from the separate corners of the planes and basically began to settle and
As soon as Caleb finishes that chapter, he pulls out like the 20-page dissertation that he's been writing on this, and begins adding like citations in the book.
citations. Nice. Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, and so it involves basically the majority of the first Draconic Migration, how the material plane affects dragons in particular,
Yeah.
how the outer planes, or rather, how their environment kind of. It's basically like the nature versus nurture argument for dragons, and how the ancestry of dragons have slowly changed upon being born within the material plane.
Okay.
And that the common phrase known as dragon sickness was actually not very. It wasn't a thing before they moved to the material plane.
Mhm.
It seemed that the material plane is what kind of began causing the mutation that allowed them to start becoming extremely possessive and greedy.
Caleb, after finishing the citations, hands the I guess, yeah, dissertation to Edith. Read.
What?
I wrote this, or started writing this, back when we were in Tolshorai. Read.
That's
Still holding out the, like...
all of it.
yeah, all 20 pages. Or 20 or so.
She just blinks at him.
It doesn't read out in your head, it's not gonna give you a headache.
And she just kind of takes it, and she's just still blinking at you.
As you read it, it actually reads, like, fairly similarly in, like, theory to the second chapter that we just read.
So much shit, so many pages. Okay. Thank you.
So,
Caleb takes it back after she's done reading, but...
Right, yeah. What were you saying, Vivian?
I was gonna say, would Caleb give Vivian the book? I want to
all?
pull a prank on Edith.
I mean, no, that would be up to Edith.
Well, does Edith ever part with the book? Like, does she ever like lay it down in the caravan for a prolonged period of time?
Probably not, no.
Have you seen her with her possessions?
No, that's fair.
I think the only time she parts with it is when she's giving Caleb his turn to read it.
I was gonna have Vivian read it out, kind of.
No, Edith was the one that came and asked Caleb to fucking help read it. Okay, don't give me that shit, like, fine.
Alrighty.
I'll be right there.
Okay. Is that everything for everybody for the week of travel?
Yeah.
I mean, I will work on the steelbook.
Ah, okay.
Hold on. When we stop one night, Caleb will attempt to like practice with the observatory.
Oh, okay. At night? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you do notice that there is a rather large indentation that you can push in on
Mhm.
while holding this.
He makes sure to not do it inside the caravan.
Right, yeah. And as you toss it after pressing the indentation, you notice that it kind of like just pops and then kind of quickly unfolds, and a giant telescope is kind of
Mhm.
brought out to the side of the caravan.
Yeah, and then so for like an hour every night, Calum, no, two. For 2 hours every night, Calum's gonna attempt to be looking for the rift in space. Because obviously we're not in the same spot that we were.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows it's vaguely like over the North Pole, but that's a lot of space.
Sorry, I'm also reading other
Yeah.
things that are happening. Okay. Alrighty. So, you guys do encounter some creatures, but most of the creatures that you encounter, kind of seem to scurry at the sight of a very rather large caravan. That's mostly seems to be made of inedible wood that they don't seem to be interested in. A couple try to go at the camels out front, but you're able to pretty much keep them at bay, firing from the windows. Chior would kind of like put up a position and be like, "Hey!" and then just like grab her bow and start shooting at whatever starts messing with the camels. But eventually, over the course of the next 6 days, you all find yourselves at the front gates of Ganeshka.
No Wastelander. No fun.
Oh.
You if you did you guys decide to go through where its nest was?
What happened while I was gone? Who punched who?
We're discussing whether or not we would have gone through where the nest of the
We're going
wasteland
for the
was.
Wastelander.
Sorry. Could you repeat that but slower?
Wastelander nest. Yes or no?
Oh, fuck you.
Okay. I have a proposal that will solve all this. Let's roll a D100. 50 and above, we go through it, and below.
How about we just
I
don't?
love that. I love that.
How about instead?
Percentile die, okay? We tried this shit last night, and 3 of us rolled below a 10 on the percentile dice, so let's not.
So let's do it, is what you're saying.
No.
Let's not do percentile dice.
I don't. Anybody got immunity to fucking fire damage? Like.
I have
Yeah,
resistance.
Let me check my list quickly.
Resistance
What are my
for you specifically, if you were a fighter or anything else with a large amount of health, maybe, but with how squishy you are, I don't even think resistance would save you from the damage that
So
thing
what
can
you're
pump
I
out.
mean, it would save him from an insta kill.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Which we've now seen
No, we would.
can happen.
We would obviously avoid the wastelander.
No,
Yeah.
we would never.
Okay.
ask.
I mean,
then
I'm assuming
I
it.
was assuming you guys were going to intentionally avoid the Wastelander.
Yeah, like,
but-
so what does that have? It has like what, an adult red dragon's breath? I'm assuming, like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Let me double check just to make sure.
Just dodge.
Tyrant's
It's a dex
Wastelander,
save, right?
Tyrant's Breath. 10d6. That might be young.
I think that's adult.
That's adult. Okay.
I think it is.
Anyway, so
Oh no, it is young.
Oh, that is young. Okay, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has young,
Yeah.
but it has more things on top of that too. So
Yeah, an adult reds is 18d6.
18d6, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to put it at the same roughly CR level as an adult red.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Oh, so
Anyway.
it's CR17? Gross.
Oh wait, no, sorry. No, sorry, young red,
Okay.
not adult. Sorry. Yeah, it should be like. Oh Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm just mimicking the rolls. See what's happened. See what
Ah,
would
yeah.
happen.
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing good.
18d6, you're just gonna fucking die.
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, 18d6 is not happening.
All right, so you guys do arrive on the front gates of Ganeshka. The magnificent port city, kind of still bustling and as vibrant as you left it, upon this very hot Dragon's Rest, or sorry, this very hot Eondis day. Or actually, wait, no, it's been 8 days. Hold on.
Well, we lost a month, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the 13th. Sorry, Abrendis. Sorry, this very hot Abrendis day. You lost half a month. Yeah, you lost half a month.
Essentially, we've been gone for about 30, 32 days. Because it was 8 there, 6 back, 14 plus half of the month, 15, so 29 days.
okay.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it is currently the 13th of Dragon's Rest in Abrendis.
After, as we approach the gates, Caleb like, alright, you guys find Sylvester. I've got to stop by the plains.
Who's Sylvester?
Yeah, you'll meet him.
He's a
Oh,
contact source.
Sylvester. Oh, that's right. I keep on forgetting Vivian hasn't met Sylvester yet.
No.
Sure. I believe we need to turn in those
Yes.
bounties. Yes.
Ah, yes, we do.
Hi.
Obviously, during this travel, I've been keeping the stuff fresh. With
Like
the,
before we
the
hit the gate,
protocols.
also, Caleb's going into like full disguised mode.
Yep, makes sense. Long black hair, all that business.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty, so, let me change the playlist now.
You know what?
Hmm.
Seeing Caleb do the whole disguise self thing, like he always does, she's gonna like take her hair out of her bun, like let it all down, and like try to place it so that the white streak is hidden, and like take some coal and like smear some around her eyes, and she just gonna like hold her arms out and like, how do I look? And this is her disguise, by the way.
Yeah.
Caleb will chuckle a bit. You know what? I'll do you one better. I'm gonna use alter self, and we're gonna turn into a tabaxi.
Huh.
Me into a tabaxi?
I turned Caleb turned himself into
Oh.
a tabaxi.
Okay.
You have a
All
tail.
right.
You have a tail. This is important.
Yes.
Oh no.
She tries
Oh
to
my God, he
bat at
became a
it.
cat boy.
She tries to bat at his tail. Like she's just swatting at it with her hand, like constantly.
Alright, I'll see you lot in an hour. And he peels off immediately.
Okay.
Oh, bye.
Shortly after Caleb leaves, and you guys are just progressing through the city, you hear a voice call out to you from it sounds like an elevated position. Ah, my friends.
Sylvester.
And then you'll see that he slowly hold on. Did I save his NPC art? Where's the button? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you posted it in NPC art, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yes, but I didn't add his actual NPC sheet. 1 second. sorry. Just I thought I already had this character arts or this character sheet already made, but that's fine. And select. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Should be showing up now. As a nimble black tabaxi kind of, you see kind of leaps over from atop a railing about 30 feet up and does a flip before landing. 1 second here. Oops. Oh, I didn't add his modifier there. That's fine. So that's plus 6, 18. Okay. He lands pretty gracefully. In front of all of you all. And he just kind of like smiles and kind of shakes the dust off his hands before approaching the rest of you. I take it your mission went well, whatever that was.
As well can be expected.
Well, welcome back to Ganeshka.
So,
Oh, I have a question to ask all of you, by the way. A strange phenomenon happened about last week. Was that all you're doing, perhaps?
We have to be more specific than that.
Yeah, you know, big explosion, bright, colorful lights. Kind of hard to miss.
What if we were?
Yeah, just satisfying my own curiosity.
Well,
Well,
it was a pretty hard to miss then.
yeah, you're telling me.
What have you been doing this entire time?
The city never sleeps, and neither can I, apparently. I have to. Someone has to keep order on these, well, miscreants. You all have gone for quite some time, about half a month, I'd say.
I mean, a
Felt
month
like far less
total.
to do.
I mean, it was more like a month total to him. So yeah.
Yeah, actually, more like a month. Yeah, about the full month, actually. Now that I think about it.
but you know, you kind of just lose time when you're out there.
I suppose that is the case. Well, I'm glad that you all. Wait a minute. He then kind of like scans. Where is your one friend, the green one, the one that wore all the leathers and the leaves?
He got turned to
Druid
stone
boy.
and then
Oh,
left.
did he? Oh,
He
I'm
was
so
trying to
sorry to
stone
hear
him, but
that.
then we rectified that, and then he decided that this life was not for him and moved on.
Because she's a coward.
But in our travels, we met this individual, Vivian.
Oh, so I see. Well, hello. Nice to meet you. He says as he kind of like lifts your hand, Vivian, and just like gives it like a quick kiss before returning your hand to you. Welcome to Ganeshka.
Thank you for the fair welcome. I don't think I've been here yet. I've been around for a while, good say.
Well, I hope the city is agreeable to you. Just let me know if anybody tries to rub you the wrong way. I will set them straight real quick.
I think I should be fine in the city. I've been in cities before. I'll think I'll be fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Meanwhile, as Sylvester begins to take you and lead you back through the city, making his presence known to any around to make sure that everyone kind of stays polite and stays kind of away from all of you, knowing that you are under the protection of the Blackfingers. Let's see here. Okay, so 2 of you were going to turn in the rewards for the bounties that were posted earlier.
Go with Shior to turn in the bounties.
Sure, yeah. If I remember correctly, I think each one was 200 each.
I don't
The
remember.
orc one.
Yeah, Mags was the one with that info.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe I can message her real quick.
I mean, I don't think that you can handle that like after session.
Yeah, I'll
I
handle
don't-
that
I don't-
afterwards.
And then just ping the party
Okay.
when you find that out.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So an amount of money will be awarded to all of you in your inventories in the meantime. One bounty for the scorpion tails, another for the proof of the sharp tusk orc's destruction. And after getting those sorted out, she would return to the rest of you. Well, that seemed easy enough, I suppose. Here you go. And she would kind of hand out the gold to whoever was present.
I've got some assorted goods I could do with selling to some merchants. Do you know anybody straightforward and reliable?
Well.
Assaulted
Depends on the
armor and
items.
arms.
You are looking for an arms dealer. Are you looking for the up and up, or are you looking for something else?
Oh, just I have a few extra weapons from some people who tried to rob us in the desert.
Well.
So just used armor and weapons, I suppose. Wherever I would best be able to sell that.
Yes. I know a few people. Here, follow me. He'll then take you into the market district, and he'll take you towards a he'll take you towards a shop known as the Venerable Blacksmith.
Alright. I'm gonna start pulling things out of the bag of holding.
Okay. I see you're offloading, I suppose.
Yeah, some extra. Figured a blacksmith around here could make use of these. Maybe fix them up, resell them.
I suppose. Some of these look in fine condition.
And I put it in chat what exactly I have and what they are sold for. So you
Yeah,
have to
hold
look
on,
online.
I'm bringing out a calculator real quick. I'll cut you a deal. 225 for the entire. For everything there.
Deal.
All right, 225 it is. He'll then hand a sack of gold your way as he begins to organize these new great axes amongst his shop. Okay.
Thank you for the business.
Oh, Edith, if you would have followed Meridian, or you would have come across that second one in your OC or your IC.
I likely would have went on my own.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. So what would you do as you approach, or what are you looking to?
It's a blacksmith, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say this is probably a little bit of time after Meridian goes, and so he'll kind of like look up. He's still currently organizing some of the stuff that Meridian offloaded, and he kind of looks your way. Oi, what can I do for you, tall one?
Are you interested in buying?
He kind of like slowly looks towards the the great axes he just got finished aligning on his wall, and then kind of like looks over. Aye, you could say something like that, sure.
What makes a weapon of value to you? Its story, material, condition.
Quality and condition mainly.
Alright. And fuck. She is going to pull up her great axe. And her maul. Or the Morning Star round.
Mhm.
And just kind of hold them out to him.
Green Axe has seen a few years of fighting, at least. Still in solid condition, I suppose. I'll give you 17 gold for it.
Deal.
He says, just looking at the Great Axe for now. Okay. He then kind of puts that alongside the others. And the +1 maul.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Actually, really cool.
Well, well. Look at what we have here. This is certainly of a better quality than some of the stuff that I have. How much were you looking to make off of this one?
She pauses for a moment. I don't have very much experience with the price of these things. I've only ever wielded them alongside my tribe members. I'm not really looking to make a fortune, but a nice fair amount would be acceptable.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Sure. That's about how well I expected that one thing.
He kind of like weighs it a bit,
Yeah,
lifts it, kind of examines the examines the metalwork, and then kind of nods a little. Well, you seem like a nice enough lass. How does how does 215 gold sound?
It's fair enough.
All right. He'll then kind of smirk to himself as he kind of hangs it up on one of the nearby sections of wall that he has set aside for weapons such as these. All right. He then kind of tosses the pouch of gold your way. You have a nice day, lass.
You as well.
How much do you pay?
215.
Yeah,
Okay.
more than enough for Edith. And now, are there just any like little casual shops nearby?
Oh, there's plenty. The marketplace is full of stalls and people running and
Hell.
bustling in and out.
The modern world. None of this works. Like there was one person for shit like this back home. Like one person, not five. Okay, what shop looks like it would have like
Make me a
yarn,
perception check.
etc. Oh,
Okay. You focus amidst the hustle and bustle of the crowd. A person bumps into you, but you're quickly able to shake it off, and you kind of begin scanning through the uh, area itself, and your eyes focus in on a little tapestry shop. That's about a couple feet away.
oh, okay, I'll go there then.
Before you do,
Oh.
you'll see Sylvester kind of hop down from a place nearby and go, 1 second, could you stay right here, please? Young man, he says, kind of like pointing into his direction, and you see like a small child kind of freeze in place. He then kind of, you see Sylvester kind of squat and say, now, it's not very nice to steal from the unsuspecting, is it?
What?
Give it back. And then you see this small child kind of like sigh softly and slowly hand over the pouch of gold that was just nicked from you, Edith. Sylvester then kind of snatches it out of his hand and tosses it back to you from over his shoulder. See? I told you. I got you.
I'm gonna toss the kid like 20 gold.
How much?
20.
20. Okay.
I don't know.
You'll see that his eyes kind of light up, and he's like, "Are you sure? I'm sorry, miss."
Most people don't take for no reason. And even if they do, they have plenty.
He then kind of like nods softly and says, "Thank you," before finding his way off. You notice that the child in question was a rather young, scruffy calico tabaxi.
Thank you, she says, returning to Sylvester. But then holds up a hand. However, freak me out. What are you doing here?
Me? I'm keeping an eye on all of you, as I promised I would.
What is your limit on surveillance of us? It's only
The
limited,
limit?
right? You don't have clones.
I don't know, do I?
I hate you.
It would not be the first time I have been told that. Just keep a closer eye on your coin, yeah?
Oh. Dear, what child role?
The child rolled a 23.
Jesus. I would have had a nat 20 to catch that. Wow. Okay.
Kids here are wily.
Little shit.
In any case, so you're making your way over to the tapestry.
Yes, man. Yes.
Alrighty.
Michael, mute your microphone. I'm gonna talk through mine.
Okay.
Alrighty. So
Should be a little better.
you make your way through to the tapestry area. All right. And you see a nice little dragonborn woman currently knitting behind the counter, and she kind of like pokes her head up a little bit. You notice that she's actually wearing little framed glasses on top of her draconic snout as she kind of like sniffles a little bit. Oh, hello.
Hi.
What might I do for you on this fine day?
I would like to partake in something my elders did. They used to craft us blankets for the passing holidays. I don't quite know how, so I would need all of the tools and instructions to get started.
Okay. I might be able to do something with that. Hold on one moment, please. And you notice that she kind of scurries off to like one of the side counters and begins rummaging through some very messy, disorganized things. And you see her kind of like muttering to herself. One second. Okay. You said you were looking for like starters on tapestry, like
Yeah.
Okay. I do have one of I do have some old training manuals here. If you think that they might be able to help you a bit.
That would be lovely, thank you.
Okay. She then kind of begins setting them onto the table. There's about 3 books in total. That'll run you about 5 silver, I think.
I'll give her 1 gold.
Thank you.
God damn it, I wish everyone. Why can't people be nice? I don't want them to act surprised all the time. I just want them to have more money.
What can I say? Y'all's generous. All right. So. Okay. Alrighty. Would you like any materials to start off to practice with as well?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I can get that for you. And you'll see that she kind of like begins like you see that she puts like this very well crafted weaved basket out in front of you and begins putting like various sorts of yarns and cloth and tapestry and other sorts of knitting materials in there. Okay, there we go. And then she kind of like slowly shuffles it over to you. That'll be about 3 silver.
Alright, again, I'll give her a gold. Partly because I'm dumb, but also because I don't want to fucking deal with change.
Oh, thank you. Again, you're very kind, she says with like a soft smile.
It's no problem, really.
Okay. Alrighty. So, what else is everybody else doing while we deviate from that?
Caleb split off right away to go to the
Right.
planes
He's going
shifters.
to the plane shifter hall. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. It doesn't take you too long. Especially since you already knew the way here from the first time you guys arrived in Ganeshka. You find your way over to the old way gate where you had come from, and a couple of the plane shifters are currently just studying outside, kind of lift their heads and see you. Oh, you've returned, Caleb.
That I have? You
Well, actually, wait, no, wait. Actually, sorry, they don't do that. They look up at you and go, sorry, wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, right.
Your business? As they see a strange tabaxi that they've never seen before, begins to enter their hall unannounced.
So is this indoors at this point?
You're in like a courtyard currently. You just walked into like the front
He'll
gate.
drop it at this point.
Okay.
He really only did the tabaxi thing just to like show Edith something, but
Ah, okay. Oh, sorry. Hello, Caleb.
all right. Well, so how'd you enjoy the visitors I sent your way? Are they still
Uh,
here?
uh, a few of them are, yes. We've been trying our best to relocate them as best we can. The process is especially slow, for planar shifting and all that, to do it
Hmm.
in a safe, stabilized manner. But they've, well, they're adjusting. A couple of them have decided to live here, actually, strangely enough.
Well, let's just say there were many inside that either were not found or did not choose to come with.
Ah, I see. Well, we saw the advent of whatever happened at the Citadel, so
Uh,
you did the
Kale
best you could,
will
given.
Kale will go to like a Justicar that
Mhm.
is here and like explain like exactly what happened
Okay.
for that.
Um. Okay. Alrighty. You do find yourself meeting amongst a red dragonborn of sorts. Older in nature.
Hmm.
With a Justicar's badge, clearly imprinted upon his lapel. Caleb.
All right.
And you just kind of go through the
Yeah.
events. I take it, or okay.
Well, basically, we'll explain what exactly happened with like everything coalescing and then exploding.
Ah, so you encountered a singularity then.
Uh, that's what I figured to be, but don't hazard too many guesses when it comes to it.
Well, you're lucky that you were able to get by at all with how close you were to it, but
I mean, to be fair, I didn't know exactly what it was. That's not exactly basic training.
no, it certainly isn't. Singularities are very, very rare occurrences. They hardly happen at all. Usually you would see them between two planes rather than, well, here on the material plane.
Then again, Airform was strange.
Aye, that's the understatement of the century.
And a fucking monster, but besides the point.
There are many in the, well, I would say most of the people in the Order share your opinion with that, so it's good that you were able to put whatever monstrosity he had in the wastes down.
Well, the tower no longer exists.
Aye, and so closes a chapter, a very painful one, of what happens when you let the unexperienced begin tempering with things far beyond their comprehension.
I don't think it was he lacked understanding, he lacked empathy.
Mm. Or both, perhaps. Well, in any
He
case.
had many books on his discoveries, and also onto that. We'll be staying into the night here, and I have something to show you once it gets dark. It's supposed to be a clear night tonight, right?
Fairly clear night.
Alright,
I'd
that'll be
say.
good enough. Got something to show you.
Hmm.
It's not fucking good.
I see. Perhaps I should, maybe contact Obsidius then. See
Probably.
if, Alright. I'll pass ascending his way, and let him know to get over here as
Alright.
fast as possible.
Well, I'll see you in the evening, and I'll go meet back up with my companions.
In the meantime, good work.
Kalen will like look about for whoever's still around of like the refugees.
Actually, one second.
I'm assuming Iridan's fucking here.
Oh, how far back is this? Hold on.
Who are you looking for? We have Arturo.
I was looking for one of the
Dernalia.
I was looking for one of the
Satyrs.
yeah. Oh, maybe
Der-
I didn't.
Was it Dernalia? You're looking for, or because I know she was like.
Oh, I put it under NPCR, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I'm looking right now. That's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there she is. Okay. So I take it you're like descending the steps of the plane shifter.
Yeah, he's just
Order?
kind of looking around. Well, because he figures that his companions are gonna be doing like shopping and shit.
Okay. Well, while you while you are descending the steps, you hear a voice begin to kind of go. Wait, did you ever? You did give your name to them, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Calum. Oi, Calum. Is that you? You hear a voice calling
God,
from like below.
I hate it so much. I don't need something that sounds like fucking Tracer's voice.
Exactly.
Makes me want to fucking die.
Well, you do hear
get
that
that
troll
feeling.
voice. Let me get that feeling, deja vu. Anyway, sorry.
Hi.
And as your kind of eyes are scanning, you eventually see like somewhat near the staircase. You see like kind of like a workbench that's kind of off to the side of kind of like a you know that the plane shifters kind of put in requests and orders for technology to help with their study of rifts and other things of the like, Magitech primarily. And you notice that it seems as if Dernalia in this time, within the 1 month you all have been up and about and away, that she has taken under some sort of apprenticeship as she kind of like sets down a work hammer, and you see an old dwarf begin going like, hey, you're not done with your shit. Ah, god damn it. As he begins like waddling over, following her as she kind of like, and she's running straight for you, by the way, like full sprint.
Gale's watching, and he's stopped, and he's kind of like not obviously braced himself, but he's braced in case like she just fucking tries to almost tackle him.
Make me a strength save with advantage because you braced yourself.
Fuck you,
Nice.
game.
With advantage, so 15.
Yeah.
So
That's on an 11 on the die. Wait,
yeah, she does kind of tackle, but you do brace yourself in order to keep you from
Stone of
falling.
Luck. Stone of Luck. You want to work? Huh?
Oh, Stone of Luck. So that's 16 then, right?
Yeah.
So she does kind of like do like a tackle hug, but you're able to like only get by with it being only able to like maybe
take a couple steps back.
Yeah. And she's like, I want to thank you for all that you've done for well, both myself and Arturo.
I mean, it's my job, you know.
She then kind of just like smiles, and then you see a very old dwarf begin hobbling up. He's like, oh, my knees. Oh, God, woman, why are you making me climb stairs? He then looks up and he goes, oh, oi, who are you? Why are you stealing me apprentice here?
I mean, that's your fault for taking up a satyr.
Is that what they're called, with their goat legs? I thought she had the condition. A really bad medical one. Or she just forgot to shave. I don't know. I don't judge.
Are you trying to do Torvor now, or someone?
Oh my god.
No, just generic dwarf.
Like someone who had to train your dragon, maybe?
Yeah, pretty much.
I love this.
I mean, To be fair, they are Fae.
Oh, they're Fae! Explains the leaf scent.
I mean, what? She hasn't tried to pull tricks on you yet? That's surprising.
I wake up with flowers in my hair every morning. Of
Oh,
course she's played tricks on me.
Does she braid your beard?
Sometimes, he says with like a glaring look towards Ternalia, who kind of like just giggles.
Like Calum gives Dernalia like a like a good job pat on the shoulder.
Oi, don't encourage her.
What? She does well at braiding hair, okay?
Aye, she's lucky she's got a natural affinity towards crafting Magitech. She's actually really good at it. He says, like leaning in to whisper that.
Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty. Huh. You know where she found her tools, right? She didn't.
No,
she
never
just
told me.
found them inside of a tower.
Did she now? Interesting. He says, well,
I don't know how much time she had to mess with them, but all I know is she was wearing them the wrong way the first time we met her.
if we're going by human years, it was about 300 years, roughly, give or take.
Ah, that'll do it.
Her accent changes so many times. That I'm
I can't get a consistent
I'm
accent
so
for her right
here
now.
for it. I'm here for it. You have to do that from now on. You can't ever speak in the same accent.
In the same accent
twice.
twice. Gotcha.
Me all the time. Also.
Mhm.
Me with Aiden coming from like northern fucking Irish. to
Cockney
Well,
to-
I drift a lot between just fucking Irish and like deep Scot. Like, it's-
Mhm. Well, in any case, she says, well, sorry, I think I have to get back to work, but it was nice seeing you again, Calum.
All right. Do you see any drow come through here?
Oh,
Well, not drow, but that's close enough. They're elves.
yes, yeah, they arrived, maybe a week or two back.
All right. Any of them stick around?
One thought about it, but they transferred him over to somewhere else, Sothala, I think.
All right. I'll see him in a few days then.
All right. At this,
Yeah,
the two of them
Calum will
begin to-
then wrap
yeah.
up and head out.
Dernalia and the old dwarf will then begin to make their way back to their workstation.
Then after that, then Calum goes and does what I PM'd you.
Let me see. Ah, yes. Okay. That'll take up probably, because of how much you're investing and how many people that kind of sparks attention to. That's gonna take you pretty much well into the late afternoon.
Okay.
Probably about 7-8 p.m. So about 3-4 hours total. Okay. Anyone else doing or making any last minute things before we move on?
So, do we have like a solid place to stay within the city, or are we not staying for long?
If I remember correctly, you still had about 3 days left in your grace period by
I think we had 2.
Sebastian. Or was it 2?
I
Okay,
think
2.
it was 2.
So you still have all of today and the rest of tomorrow while you're under
Yeah.
his hired protection.
Okay. Then Vivian's gonna start asking around, seeing if there's any like people who can do weird mind tricks, like trying to find like other psychics and stuff.
Psionics.
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 Like
Roll me an investigation check with disadvantage.
Okay.
As they are not common within the city. Or within Ganeshka itself. 11, okay. You take a while to kind of give a close examination. But you currently don't see any form of psionic school within the city of Ganeshka itself. And if people are using psionics, the school itself is infamous for having magic that's really not visible. So it's really hard to tell whether someone's just using magic normally or whether they're using psionics. Yeah, it's just a struggle for you. You don't really see anything that bears fruit in that regard, at least here.
That's all.
Alrighty. Ratchet, was there anything that you were going to do?
He would have probably just found a nice. Well, for the short time that we'll be here, you'll find a spot like maybe wherever we're staying for the night, and
Mhm.
start reading the man.
The what?
I don't really want to call it this, but the user manual for that freaking iron golem that we encountered.
Oh, the user manual. Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
I don't know what to call it. I just remember we got
No, that's fine.
we got
That's actually
information.
fine. That's actually fine. Oh, also, did you want to trade in your
Not
animantine?
here.
Not here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Alrighty. Make me just a general intelligence check as you settle in to find a quiet place to read it.
Oh, what check?
General intelligence. So just a flat intelligence roll.
Where the hell are? That's inventory. Where are we at? There we are. Intelligence. I am bad at these.
Intelligence? I was gonna say, yeah. I was gonna say.
Hey, that's a 19. That doesn't happen often. Alright.
All right. So, you're able to start gleaning a lot from the first couple of chapters that you're, or well, not chapters, but like, the general schematics of this thing. You notice that you do not have anywhere near the amount of parts to attempt to replicate this kind of thing, and this kind of creation you quickly discover requires a full laboratory of stabilizing rods and just things to keep the whole golem in place. But you do glean a lot of insight as to how Aeroform was able to create this thing, as you notice that he was a bit of a tinkerer himself. Although he does make mention that because of his frail muscularity, that he did go and get the adamantine resized, forged, and shaped elsewhere, and then had them shipped back to him,
Oh.
where he then
Does he
worked on.
mention that where?
He does actually. He mentions that he had a contact in Mecania. The contact in Mecania. Hold on, 1 second. Ah, yes. Okay. I will write it. I will write his name down here. His name was Pedron Wisfoot.
Sweet.
And it also has listed the company that he was employed for, or was rather the overall manager for, called Whizzes, Tinkers, and Toys.
Neat.
All right. Are you now wearing the robes?
I am, yes.
Okay. Alrighty. As you attune to them, when you first, like, as you're wearing them, you notice that nothing really happens at first. But slowly you notice that the straps of your belt begin to come to life, kind of like looking up at you with the buckles as kind of like a pseudo head of sorts, and kind of like they have very snake-like motions. And you currently do not have mage armor cast upon yourself yet, right?
I, yes, I do. 100%.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Now that I can cast it twice per day on myself for free, I'm keeping it up 24/7.
You notice once of the you notice one of the like straps kind of like face your head and then face your chest and then face your head again and then give like a short little nod before tying itself back around your waist.
I'm gonna think about like trying to grab something from my pack.
Oh, you're gonna think about grabbing something from the pack. Okay, what are you thinking about? What item?
My scroll case of holding.
Okay. You notice that the strap then begins to also, yes, that is completely correct, Ratchet. The belt kind of undoes itself, and immediately, where did you put it, by the way? Did you put it in a bag of holding, or did you put it in one of your pockets?
It's usually on my side.
It's on your side. It immediately wraps itself around the scroll, and then hands it within dropping distance of your hand.
Well, that would be cool.
Almost like a, it's almost like a dog. Like when you, as soon as you think of the item, it immediately kind of like perks up and then begins to go fetch it like a dog would.
And so it works like a short range mage hand. So like,
Its range is as long as the belt can reach.
how long is that? Like 5 feet.
Roughly, yeah.
For anybody who, you're hearing me through Biddy's mic, aren't you?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
I'm gonna unmute here. For anybody who's around me throughout the day, before we all head to the location, I'd be having each of you 120 gold and 38 silver pieces.
Ooh.
In a nice little bag.
Okay. How much was it? Did you say?
120 gold and 38 silver pieces. I put it in party chat as well.
Yeah. Kalen will grab that
Oh,
once
okay.
he meets back up with you guys.
And I tell each of you, separately or together, that this is just basically an assortment of gold from the random enemies we found, little hidey holes, some of the armor I sold. Essentially, it was an assortment of gold that I've been stockpiling since we left for the tower.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Alrighty. So, if that's everything, I will then progress to the evening. It is now roughly about 8 p.m. as night begins to descend upon the city of Ganeshka. You notice that a couple places become more lively, kind of perking up, and you know, the nightlife of the city pretty much beginning now at this point. But what are you all doing as the afternoon descends?
I mean, eventually meeting back up with them after my stuff is done.
Okay, so you're just waiting at the plane shifter.
Well, I like. I'm assuming Sylvester kind of sent one of his goons to follow me.
Yeah, they don't have permission to access the plane shifter hall, but they would be waiting nearby.
Yeah, I'm like, lead me back to the rest of them.
Ah, yes, okay, and he would do so. Well, this would have been in between this time, I would imagine, because they they probably were trying to contact you again at 8 when they'd be able to get everybody over. Now that nighttime is starting to, and then and the night sky does look clear, by the way.
Good. I probably don't even need Sylvester's goons right now.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Oh no. Never say that.
Oh no. I meant more so for like protection.
Oh, Oh. Gotcha. Okay. But were you looking out for his goons to bring you back to the party?
Yeah.
You would see that a couple of tabaxi of various colors would approach if you looked like you were looking around, like looking for them.
Mm.
And then they would begin to lead you back to the party. And the rest of you would slowly see Calum begin to approach. Are you still disguised? Are
Oh
you
yeah,
looking...
I go black hair, wood elfy kind of look.
Okay. You see the black hair version of the wood elf Calum begin to approach all of you.
So, Caleb, how is your business? Did you find anyone interesting?
I was checking up.
Did you see any of the satyrs? Did they make it back okay?
Did I tell you guys where I was going?
No, I'm just assuming you walked around.
Well, they knew. Well, I'm sure that, like, she knew that that the satyrs like
Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah.
We
came
knew
to
they would.
Ganeshka.
Yeah, we knew
Yeah.
they'd be here, but
I'm asking if you saw any of them.
Yeah. Most of them have moved on.
It's good to know they got here safely, at least. And so, do you know at all if? Never mind. This would be she would have had to know he went to the plane shifters.
Caleb will look at Meridian / Chior.
Mhm.
Obsidius is coming.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Obsidius is coming.
Oh, Obsidius. Well, good. You'll be able to pay me then.
Him and whoever he decides to bring. We're gonna be having a viewing tonight, and hopefully I'll be able to glean some more information from them. It's about what we saw through the observatory.
It would be nice to know what's gonna happen about that.
That it would. However, I doubt that any kind of action is going to be agreed upon. It is just the discovery of it, and then probably coming up with a plan to start preparations for it.
Is there nothing anyone can do to stop it?
Mm. It will take very powerful magics to do anything along those lines.
So I guess wait and see. That's all we can do.
So, you all done shopping and whatever other business you had in the city?
I think for the time being.
Alright. And then Kale will begin walking towards the plane shifter hall.
Okay. Alrighty. Um. Okay. Sorry, just setting some things up here. Okay. So, you begin to make your way back up to the plane shifter order, and as you approach, you notice that a a nice little crowd is beginning to form, hearing rumors that a lot of the higher ups of the plane shifter order are visiting this evening, or convening, I should say. And it doesn't take you a while before you see the same dark red plane shifter, Dragonborn from before, the Justicar. What are you doing as you approach?
Sorry.
You're good.
Alright. Has Obsidius arrived yet?
He should be arriving shortly, actually, within the next 5-10 minutes, maybe. He said that he was bringing someone with him, I think.
What was the... Where's the, like, highest point in, like, this building? Like, is there a tower that it could set this up on?
Yeah. There's a watchtower.
Caleb, like, looks around for a minute. Alright. That tower, you see? It's, I'll be setting this up there.
All right, sounds good to me.
he points at this cube that's, you know, no reference on what it is.
Fair enough.
And yeah, Caleb goes and sets up the observatory telescope.
Also, I'm gonna post his art in character art for now until I have a page ready for him, or NPC art rather.
Yeah, NPC.
This is the Dragon War that you've been convening with this particular time.
Okay.
Rensid Scale is his name.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So are you waiting for them to arrive first, or are you just going to set up the telescope first?
Oh yeah, Caleb's going to getting it all set up, all lined up, and everything.
Mhm.
So he doesn't
Alright.
spend like fucking 30 minutes just like aiming it and finding the rift.
All right, sounds good. So, you'll notice that you don't have as good of an angle on it, but it is clearly visible with this telescope.
Okay.
It is very. It looks a bit more distant from this angle, but it's still rather large. So, alrighty. After about 10 minutes or so, after you're fully set up, you see 3 figures join you up on top of the watchtower. Rensid Scale, as you've seen before, Obsidius,
Yep.
who kind of nods at you, and from behind him, as quiet as a shadow, you see
Are we all here for
this
this?
man.
Zenarius,
You
yep.
would have been granted. You would have been granted permission if you wanted to invite them, Caleb.
I make it an open, like, you can come if you want, but it's not necessary for it. I just
Okay.
basically tell them I'm giving them the down low on.
I'd come.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vivian's coming.
Okay, Meridian's there, Vivian's there. Anybody else showing up here?
Ratchet.
Chior would have come with you because she wants to get paid. So.
Edith, you coming?
Guess so.
Okay, Edith is there as well. Okay, so then all of you actually see these 3 people begin to approach.
Alright, so we have the Grandmaster of the Plane Shifter order here, guys. It's
What's up, bro?
Don't mind me. I've come to investigate the singularity that I felt, actually, all the way from Zulthas.
Caleb felt it too.
Yeah, Caleb
I
did
mean,
feel it.
I just got thrown a little bit. It's fine.
In a little bit of more of a literal sense, but
I mean, I felt it physically and spiritually. Damn.
it's true.
You see that Zenarius actually kind of like cracks a small smirk at that. Well, I heard you had something to show us.
Ah, yes. If you look through here,
He'll then kind of like
where
examine
you
it
get
for
the
a little
huge
bit
ass
and,
like telescope next to him.
yeah, awkwardly kind of poking out of like the best angle that it can inside
Mhm.
this small little watchtower. He'll then press his eye to it, and you'll hear like a soft little growl come from him, like with annoyance, and go, "Well, gods be damned. That's a big fucking rift."
Ah, that it is. Apparently, that's
And upon seeing that, you'll see that like Obsidius and Ren kind of like both kind of approach the telescope at the same time and like awkwardly like kind of shuffle over trying to get a look at it. But yeah, Zenarius kind of turns his attention to you, Caleb. So I take it that that old bastard was researching that the entire time with that thing, the tower.
just keeping an eye on it. Kale will pull out the book that Aeroforn had written on it.
Are you able to see the creature through the where the telescope is, or is it like go off of an
It's
angle?
too far. They wouldn't be able to see it.
And then I'm gonna go like this. And you can't see it from this angle, but there was a creature that looked much like this, and I'm gonna minor illusion like a small version of it in my hand. Seemed to be literally tearing at the fucking metal.
What does Aeroforn refer to it as?
I think he
An
referred to
astral
it.
dragon or some shit.
He referred to it as a corrupted astral dragon of some sort. He wasn't sure exactly what it was.
Aeroforn refers to it as a corrupted astral dragon.
A corrupted one, eh? It seems that the abyssal infection that's been bleeding into the astral plane has accelerated.
Oh, it has. How could I? Okay. So within the tower, there was also, well, there was a major rift being held at bay.
Aye.
With the help of Aeroforn's inventions, I closed it. But
Rather impressive.
there's as many aberrations as there were during the astral calamity in there.
Well, I guess since you've already seen it, it's fair to let you in on what some of the higher-ups already know. The astral calamity left a very deep, festering scar within the astral plane. One that we, as of yet, are trying our best to keep at bay, but until a permanent solution is found, it's going to keep growing.
And when it eventually pops...
It'll bleed into the material plane.
Alright, okay, so the longer solution. Okay. Alright, so we have two world-ending issues. No
Two.
big deal.
Oh, right, because you were talking
Yeah,
about the
the
dragons.
dragon, and then...
Okay. Well, it could be that one is helping accelerate the other, so to speak.
Oh, spectacular. They'll both be problems.
If that dragon is...
Let's just say, from where Aeroform's observatory was, we could see it clear as day.
Aye. Who knows how many planes that tower could have been or privy to access to.
Well, so
Caleb,
oh yes.
did you share with them the research and the sketches that I had copied down? That on Airforn, Trinity's obelisk he was using to keep that major rift a minor rift?
No, actually, because I don't think you had shared those with me.
Okay. I'm going to pull out a copy of both the rift stabilizer research as well as the sketches of the actual device that he created. And I'm going to hand them over to Caleb.
All right. Quick skim. All right. And then hands them over.
I have extra copies if
Yeah.
you would like one as well, Caleb.
Oh yeah, I'll
But
take one.
I imagine that this might be of use to keep your order.
What are these exactly? He says this. He's like, he's not looking quite at it yet. He's just kind
The
of
schematics for
beginning
what
to look
helped
at
me close the major rift.
He then now this kind of piquing his attention a bit. He kind of begins to scan through it very, very quickly.
From what little I could glean, is some sort of magitech.
Fascinating. He says he's kind of like has like a slow grin, kind of like slowly etching onto his face as he's slowly scanning through these. Very interesting. Obsidius. He's then going to like hand Obsidius these schematics as well. Take these. You you know which contacts to take these to. And then Obsidius will kind of like nod as he begins to like put them within his coat. Well, you've done quite well, Caleb. I wanted to come myself in a manner of good faith, both to investigate and help debrief you, as this has gone, I think, far beyond the measures.
Oh yeah, hey Obsidius, you need these? Goes and pulls out the rings of attunement.
Yes, I would assume that
No.
you have these on you.
The
And then
main
he
reason we went there.
Yes, of course. Keeping these out of the... Sorry. Having so many planar calamity events happening simultaneously makes you lose track of...
what?
these
Juggling
kinds of
world-ending
things.
possibilities.
Exactly. Well, in any case, we do want to thank you for your efforts here. We will make sure that these are taken to the main estate.
Oh, just died. Oh, Burr just died. F.
Yeah, Burr. But in any case, hold on. Let me check your IC channel real quick.
Oh, are you looking? Are you gonna? What are you looking for?
You were an initiate, right? Or are you an adept currently? No, you're an initiate still. Or were you?
I can't remember.
Okay, no, I do have the level things kind of put out here. Yeah, okay. Well then, I see fit to that this is a event, the series of events, I should say, are more than enough to grant you the rank of adept, Caleb.
All right. Wow. That's welcome.
He then kind of reaches into his jacket pocket and slowly pulls out what you see to be a kind of like lapel / badge, similar to the ones that the higher ranking members get. And yours currently looks bronze. Adept is bronze get adept. Planeswalkers get silver. Justicars get gold. Masters get platinum, and on Atheron's you see a diamond lapel currently on his pinned to his scarf. Well then, wear this with honor, Caleb.
Kill one out.
Well, it seems like I have a lot of meetings to attend to in these next few days. Obsidius, and then Obsidius is just going to like look over and...
So do make sure to tell what the fuck are they called again? Shutterkai. A young Shutterkai who just enrolled into the order. You know, help him get down to Zolthas, please?
Zulthas, eh?
I mean, he did
Alright.
express interest in that section. Shadowfell, you know, as he's from it.
Makes sense. Obsidius, is that the one that you were telling me about on the way here? He then kind of gives a very chuckled nod. Yes, yes. He seemed to express interest in joining the order.
I mean, I gave him and... Was it his sister? Was that the
Not quite.
one? And, companion.
Yeah, his companion.
A rundown on how to try to close the rift. They
Well.
had been sucked into Airthorn's tower.
Ah, I see. More unfortunate souls trapped within that abysmal labyrinth. Well, I can certainly do what I can. I'll put in a good word. It'll make a little bit of difference towards their initiation process.
Oh, more so I
If
didn't
this
want
will
him wandering around the fucking continent trying to look for your order.
Yeah, no. I'll make sure I send a couple of envoys down to the Zulthas region.
Alright.
If you excuse me, I'm gonna have to figure out how to close that bastarding thing up there. He says, kind of like taking one last look at through the telescope before kind of giving like a long, very tired sigh. Well, oh, actually, I almost forgot. Because of the works of and actions of all of you here, Obsidius, hand them the thing I granted you before. And Obsidius then kind of reaches into his pocket and hands out a kind of sealed letter your way, Calum.
Crack it open.
You notice what's inside. Hold on 1 second. Exact wording. You see that it is a commendation from the Planeshifter Order, signed by Obsidius, also signed by Ren, Zenarius, and one other masters whose name you're not familiar with, but his name being... Oh, actually, wait a minute.
Is it Hashurin?
Oh, it is Hashran. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
It is Hashran.
yeah, I've met him. I met him in...
Yeah, you have met Hashran. That's right. But it's signed by all 4 of those higher-ranking members.
Alright.
And also co-signed by Zenarius as well.
Alright. He'll hand them out to everybody.
Now, these commendations, should you take them to a guild organizer, will see that it gives you a substantial discount on the formation of a guild, should you all see fit. I think the world could use a bit extra help right now as we try to navigate these uncharted waters. Feel free to use them if you'd see fit. You don't have to.
What, you think the bureaucracy of the order might get in the way?
So to speak, yes. Think of this as a way for you to cut through the red tape. Adventuring guilds can get away with far more than what we can.
I mean, you do have to follow rules of governments that aren't, well, particularly concerned with worldly matters.
Aye, true.
You do have to keep,
some manner, semblance of order and stability. Yes, that boring shit. He says with like a smirk on his face. Well, in any case, you don't have to, but I would highly recommend it just in case.
So, Calum hands them all. He hands them to Edith, Meridian, Ratchet, Vivian.
It looks like
Is there another one in there? Is there an extra one?
There was one for Moon.
He hands it to Clank.
Oh, to Clank?
Yes.
Okay.
we give
Clank
Clank
is
medals
looking
too.
at it with very much confusion.
Ratchet, put that as part of him. Make him wear it.
make him wear it, like on like pinned to his armor.
No, like infuse it with him. Like,
Fair enough. At this point, he's then going to nod and then kind of look over to Obsidius and Ren. Well, I take it you two will handle everything else from here. Caleb, the rest of you, good luck. Hopefully I will speak with you again when the time comes. Don't worry, I'll contact you. He then smirks as he then snaps his fingers and immediately casts teleport, and he just vanishes into thin air.
all right. Well, how's the last month been for you, Obsidius, huh?
Tiring, but much less so now that I know that you all have been able to acquire the rings.
Yeah, yeah. The tower's gone completely, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't know exactly what would happen with the rings being ripped out, but it was a possibility, for sure.
Got as many to come and trek their way across the desert as possible.
So I've heard. We've been working through the process, let's say, of making sure that the rest of them could be brought back to their respective planes as fast as possible. These things take time, especially with, well, making sure all of this goes without causing more trouble than it's worth, let's say.
That's right.
Don't want to be accidentally opening up a plane to the Feywild and, God forbid, the Shadowfell within the middle of the city.
Oh, I see you're impatient, sure. There you go, you can talk to him. You can get your pay.
Yes, thank you. She'll then kind of step forward, and Obsidius will kind of pull her off to the side and begin discussing kind of things, and the two of them will begin kind of like looking over at you guys every now and again, and she'll kind of look like tired and a bit like and a bit like yeah okay as she's talking to Obsidius, but he kind of hands her a pouch full of a pretty sizable amount of gold, and kind of sends her back to you all, to which she will then kind of pull you over, Caleb, and says, now, for the moment, I'm going to I can't get her fucking accent, it's fine. But anyway, she'll say, I am going to go rest up. It's been a rather long day for sure, but come find me later. We have much to discuss.
Ah, that'll do.
She'll then nod and begin to make her way downstairs.
Well,
Okay.
anything else you need from us this night, Obsidius?
Well, hold on. Let me read through my notes real quick. Yep, did that. Ah, yes. We've been doing a bit of research of our own while you guys were away. And we wanted to regretfully inform you that it would appear that the Eye of Enoch has gone dormant.
Oh, so they've gone into hiding, huh? Bunch of fucking cowards.
Well, it's either hiding or they're doing something below the surface. Which gives me pause, as I can't imagine what sorts of things they would get away with in the Underdark, but we need time to set up a expedition, so to speak.
Wait, wouldn't Cenarius have contacts on there?
Yes, and we have begun some exploration into the Underdark, but there's more entrances than just in Zul'Thas. There's more ancient and forgotten entrances as well.
They probably entered through somewhere in Tal Shirai.
Perhaps.
That's what I could see them entering through. There's so much abandoned.
Hmm.
Either
It's
that
true.
or somewhere upon, well, Kildaris, but that was a fairly obvious answer.
There's lots of forgotten places within the Free Nations that have been unoccupied for quite some time. Tal Shirai as well. And depending on how deep their roots lie, they could have even perhaps allied with Morkard. I shudder to think of that thought, though.
I mean, I could
That
kill
is the
two
case.
birds with one stone. That'd be pretty convenient.
Fair enough. In any case, keep your ear to the ground, Caleb. As we don't know what they could be up to next.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be finding them, or they'll find me. Or the two. We'll see.
Well, from here you're free to go and travel as you wish, but I would recommend maybe making use of those commendations there. That's some sort of convenience to you all. Once you help establish a province and a foothold, it will, well, let's just say it'll potentially make things easier for you.
Alright.
Outside of this, I guess all I can say is until we next need you, or until you find some leads upon your own to find, prepare as best you can.
That I will.
All right.
When we were talking with him, payment was just whatever we found in the tower, right?
Yes, the
Yeah,
payment
okay.
was you got to keep any items that you had found besides
Yep.
the rings of attunement.
Yep, okay. That's what I thought.
We'll send a
Caleb,
scouting party to excavate the ruins of the now defunct Arkfire Citadel, just in case, but I don't expect we'll find much. But
also, it
I wanted
rained
to
quite a bit while we were on our way back. It was a strange phenomena.
that'll probably last for a good month or two until the.
Oh, so we're gonna see floods, huh?
Hopefully not.
That much rain in a desert will cause floods.
Yeah, yeah.
Almost definitely.
True. Well, we'll see how long it lasts. Depends on how long that sort of planar anomaly would last, but anyway.
Caleb will give him like a slight bow and then like just a nod more so, and then pack up the fucking observatory and then head to bed.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as we reach this part, since we don't have Chior here to really get everybody's input, there's going to be a portion of this that's nebulous. It's going to bleed into the next session, most likely. But while we're taking this bit of time, I'm going to post this in let's put it in let's put it in general chat for now. So, you guys are about to receive a month of downtime.
Okay.
While you all are kind of deciding whether or not to establish yourselves, use those commendations, whether you decide where you guys are going to kind of set up, I guess. Also, you can begin looking into projects, progressing personal stories, or investigating things. Everything that's
By the
basically
way,
written in the
after this night, I'm assuming we're moving to Sirthala as our whatever trial period is ending. With like the black with Sylvester and all his guild.
Oh, yeah. As that is going down, yeah. Obsidius would have mentioned that in the morning he would go and make his way back to Sirthala using the Waygate, and you all are free to accompany him.
Input on that?
I don't mind going back to Thalos.
Yeah, same here.
Or going to.
Chior, I already know Chior's answer here. She actually would like to go back to Sirthala as well.
Kalen definitely wants to go back to Sirthella because
Yeah.
he does have wanted posters there, and he does have to fucking be so secretive.
Meridian's definitely actually going back to a place with magic.
Sothala has a rather high density of magic, so
I mean, I'm more interested in the kind of the psionic side of stuff, so kind of the same reason we're already on.
psionics is actually like I would say the tamer end of
very
psionics is
yeah.
the tamer end, the very tamer
Yeah, I
end.
know
There
it is
there is an
the
academy of
tamer
psionics within Sirthala,
Okay.
but
I would imagine it's super restricted just because of how
because of everything
yeah.
because of it is definitely restricted because of everything that's happened
fucking
with
more cards,
More card.
bastardization
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
pretty much, yeah. And the fact that Morcard used to be a part of Sirthala for a long time until they were exiled, so it's psionics have been kind of been it's like the prodigal child of magic for them now. As it's kind of been twisted by the efforts of those that were once part of their culture.
Well, to be fully honest, I wasn't even meaning kind of going for a school, like the true school, but almost setting up like my long-term goal for kind of what I want Vivian to be able to do is almost set up a rival school to what's happening in Mordenkainen.
Okay.
Because
Alright.
I know it's far down the line, and we might just deal with the school there,
Mhm.
kind of deal with the corruption at some point, but kind of just she kind of wants to know that kids won't just kind of be ostracized for it. Like depending on where you are around the world, where you can get the help you want with it.
Also, while I have everyone's attention in general, I'm going to post something else, which will be after the month of downtime is over. I take it that so because of the resources that you guys get from using commendation, if you decide on it, you will be getting access to a lot of information from pretty much the other guilds that are in the area, because all the guilds are kind of interconnected in a way with how they exchange information. But these will be the next 3 potential paths for you to take.
Oh yeah, that first one's definitely a truer one.
Oh, second one.
You ready for Groundhog Day, the quest?
Are you ready for Meridian learning how to do that to his enemy?
And feel free to talk amongst yourselves which ones you feel would most interest all of you. We'll put it up to a vote, and as this party will be a democracy, and
Break choice voting. Break choice voting.
and so at that note, because of the fact I normally wouldn't end this early because I wanted to get like a lot of like RP stuff done. But because of the fact that we don't have everybody here, I would prefer to have everyone here just to get all the deliberation down and also to help with the guild foundation if you guys do decide to go with that.
We should do some bookkeeping to do kill the time that we would have had normally. First things first, I think it's to be useful. DM, if you look in the item tab, there should be a stone of good luck or luck stone fixed. It's there.
Oh, yep.
If you drag that into Caleb's sheet, and then if he attunes and equips it, it should automatically add a +1 to all his ability checks and saving throws.
Oh, is the base like Stone of Good Luck from 5e tools just broken?
They basically there's an add-on with extra items, with extra effects. So the effects don't actually work unless you create the item with the effect already on it.
Okay, it's in his inventory now.
Yeah, so he just has to equip and attune to it, and then it should show up in his effects.
How do I wait?
There's a little equip, the little person icon.
Yeah, I hit the equip. Wait.
And then click edit item, and then when you equipment status, you should see proficient, equipped, identified, attuned.
I take it that Biddy is lying down currently.
Yeah, she's currently lying down.
Make sure she reads the 3 options just in case. I have a feeling I know which one she's going to lean towards, but
I do. I know which one too.
Okay.
I mean, I would
It's gonna
assume.
100% be the
Yeah.
village with
Yeah.
plagued by physical manifestations of their own nightmares. Because like, why would she go where the orcs are?
Oh, there we go. Sweet.
I think Chior is gonna be interested in the first one, obviously.
Yeah,
Shadow
like
Play.
so like number 1 is like a Chore one, number 2 is a Meridian one, number 3 is a Edith one.
Either one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till most other people decide.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think number 3, like in character, would be the one that Calum's most interested in, just because the astral stuff.
Mhm.
But
I mean, Vivi
it
would be
doesn't seem
prob-
like it's super
Oh, sorry. Wait,
important.
I misspoke in the first one. It shouldn't be astral. It should actually be more limbo because I
No,
think that's from limbo.
third one.
Oh no. Yeah, third one definitely. I'm talking about the first one. I
Oh.
put astral distortion. I meant to put I think
Uh,
limbo, whichever one is closely connected to dreams. I think that's
I think Limbo does have some, almost. It's more the beings than the planes that
yeah.
affect dreams.
hmm
The next thing is I wanted to figure out the mechanics for decrypting the spellbook.
Okay. Basically, for decrypting the spellbook, wait, what specifically are you
Essentially, how I make progress. 'Cause I did a week before of on the way back,
Mhm.
and then this month of downtime, I'm also going to be basically spending time decrypting the spellbook. So
It's more resources needed than actual time. But yeah, I'll come up with a list of the amount of gold you'll need for for each section of spellcasting. But yeah, because I mean, you already have enough resources with like the ink and stuff because the book
Mhm.
already comes with that. But
Right.
in terms of like the actual decryption process, it's mostly trial and error and just burning through a lot of um, basically ciphers, which do cost money. So um, I'll give a list of the unlock progress in terms of like the gold gateways that are behind it. I will do that this week at some point. In the meantime, is there anything else? Oh, actually, Burr, you're still here, right?
Yeah.
I take it you would probably start working on the
Hexenjäger?
would you work on the Hexenjäger?
That depends on what Caleb's doing, because he'll do the airship as well if we're gonna work on an airship.
Airship. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna make one?
Design one, make one, yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back for that 1 second.
But that depends on what he's doing for his downtime.
That would of the the Aether.
Yeah, probably.
How much would you need of that?
To power the airship.
Yeah.
Probably more than the chunk what we have.
Well, because I have 5 chunks of unrefined Aether and uh,
Oh, you just
three
carrying
chunk-
unrefined
3 chunks
Aether.
of refined Aetherite. Well, it's in my bag of holding.
Uh,
It
how
was
do you
before
grab it out?
We have the mining gear.
I guess so.
It's also my bag of holding. We have the 3 sky cutters as well.
There's a few projects he could start working on right now. Probably, but the airship would probably be priority just to get it out of the way with Caleb. And because he likes flying.
One of the other things I get to do with this spell book is once I've decrypted a level of spell from the spellbook. I can add one non-wizard spell to my spellbook,
Okay, I'm back.
and I'm gonna think of Find Greater Steed so that we have a fun way to pull the card.
Oh, what? You guys aren't going to keep the camels in environments where they don't thrive?
No, there's gonna be times when we want to use that fucking thing, but it's
Mhm.
not practical to bring the animals with us.
I mean,
That's true.
I'm returning my camel because I rented it.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true.
I still got my camel. And I guess Vivian still has their camel.
Yeah, never really. What do we just like tie them up somewhere and just leave?
Abandon the
What can we
camel.
do with them?
I took mine to the port. I don't know what you're talking about. This is my camel buddy now.
Camel's now part of the party.
Yeah, I think the guild stuff should be more hashed out when we have both
Yeah.
Mags and then
Yeah.
Biddy feeling well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So you were thinking about potentially building a airship, right?
Mhm.
Now, if I remember correctly, I don't think they have the schematics for it yet, right? Are you
Oh,
guys
we've
doing the
been
draw
working
for
on
that
them.
as well? Oh, you've been okay. You've been working
Yeah.
on that. Okay.
Calum and Ratch have been working on this shit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alrighty, hold on. Calum.
Hmm.
1 second.
Wait, and now we got little sky cutters to little engines on them to go off of to learn how to make the.
Do you have cartographer's tools proficiency?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Pretty sure.
Okay.
I think
Okay,
Chiora
okay.
does. Does Chiora?
I think so.
I have navigator's tools.
You do have navigator's tools. That's
Mhm.
true.
But no, I don't have cartographers.
Well, I don't think it transferred if it did, just in case. But I'll fix that on her sheet later. Let me see. Tools 5e. There's no such thing as like drafters tools or like things like that.
Closest thing is calligraphers, which isn't. I mean,
Yeah.
and that's kind of what I did with my tattoo tools. I basically reflavored calligraphers.
You know what? I'll allow it with navigator's tools. I'll write up a thing in I'll put a down type thing in Calum's.
Do they know how much refined aetherite they need?
Oh, for this thing to run?
Yeah.
Not right
A
now.
lot. I mean, you know that it's a lot. You don't know the.
I mean,
yeah, you don't know the exact.
Calum would be able to probably come up with an amount, but
Yeah.
And what about your
Also, how big are you making this airship, by the way?
I would imagine like similar in size to like Calum's first, like the first ship that he served on.
Okay.
The
That was like a yeah.
I think I sent you an image for it. Hold on. It would have been like up here. Wow. Oh, it's not there. Hold on. There. I went to the wrong image section. Here.
Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. That is going to be quite an undertaking, but
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, I'll post it in. I'm gonna just throw it in. I'll throw it in party chat. But I feel like that's like as small as an airship like can be, while still being like effective.
We don't need much space, really, because it's really only gonna be used
Yeah.
for traveling at the moment.
But yeah, but if you just look at it, there's basically like one place where you put like guns, right? And then there's basically just the cargo slash like
Yeah.
quarters.
I am the gun.
What do you mean?
Are you
Ratchet
telling me we're gonna be
Ratchet wants
sky fighters now?
guns.
I do. They are fun.
He and I are the guns.
Yeah, but he's gonna make real guns.
I posted a picture in general. It took fucking forever to upload. My internet's being shit. But you looking for something bigger or smaller than that right there?
Oh, I threw an image in
Well, I think he meant like battle map size.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
battle map. Like,
Yeah,
so
sorry.
like literal. Like it's actually each square is 5 foot. It actually gives an actual sense of scale. The picture you
Mhm.
posted, I have no idea how big that is.
I mean, it'd probably be either about the same or a little smaller than that. Because wait, are there even?
I mean, how much money would it even take to kind of build it? Like, I know you guys got a ton of money from the quest beforehand.
Oh no, like I don't think we were intending on like building this yet.
Oh, just as
No, like it's not gonna
Yeah,
be done.
no, it's gonna be thousands of fucking gold to
Yeah.
build this. Like,
Yeah, like even the schematic is gonna. Well, actually, that's right. No, they're crafting the schematic. That cuts that down by half, actually.
easy spot. Just build a really small like replica of it, then enlarge it.
just have
Let's
a
see,
fucking
so-
item
so for-
embedded
for-
into it.
Yeah.
For a small class ship, the schematic would be, if you were buying it, 500 gold. So if you're making it, it's 250.
Okay.
That's for the schematic. Then and that's just because of all the trial and error and like getting it down to basically a fine science of like, okay, because of this schematic, like if we follow it by the letter, it will not fuck up.
Yeah.
And then the
Cough,
ship itself, yeah. The ship itself, I might go off of like Star Wars 5e and then base.
So by the
Ship
way,
prices
there
off that
there
and
is
then
actually
reduce.
prices for different types of ships in
Oh,
the
are there?
DMG, and as well as what you call it,
I
Explorer's
think
Guide to
Eberron
Wild
has
Mode.
some too.
To Eberron?
I think so. I'm not sure. I
No,
could be wrong.
it's not what I'm looking at here.
Oh, okay.
But, so for instance, a skyship in Explorer's Guide to Wildmount is 100,000 gold.
Just a basic one, or?
They only have one essentially.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
they're a bit
you'd have
more
to scale it
common.
down or whatever. But
Like in my world, they're a bit more common. I don't think they'll be that much. They'll
in
still
the
be a lot.
DMG, a long ship like for the water is
Mhm.
10,000 gold. So
10,000. Okay. Well, like skyships in this world are like as frequent as normal ships are. Well, I mean, actually more frequent because sky
basically,
shuttles have been popularized.
this
but-
just gives you an idea of where to start,
Yeah.
and you can
So
right.
like
use the numbers as appropriate for the world.
Right. So let me look up longship size again. Hold on.
I don't.
They
So
actually,
what I don't get about the waterborne vehicles thing is why like a warship is less expensive than a galley.
Mm,
I guess speed.
speed and size, because I know warships are big.
Well,
but
so
galleys are
galleys are not
big.
like deep ocean vessels.
Yeah, it's like
Right.
river transport, right? Most of the time.
Well,
Or,
so
like,
like they're traditionally used in like seas, so like Mediterranean, Baltic, not open ocean vessels.
So are you looking to make a longboat class, like only one floor, or maybe two? Maybe like a smaller sub deck
I
area.
mean, there would be like a deck and then like
Below deck.
Low
yeah.
deck, yeah.
So from looking at the difference here,
Mhm.
a longship can only carry 10 tons of cargo. A galley can hold 150 tons of cargo.
Hmm.
And a longship moves at 3 miles per hour. Galley moves at 4 miles per hour. And it also looks like it's more durable too. Yeah, has a higher damage.
I mean, yeah,
penalty.
no. We would like start out with probably be like something along
Is that
the
the
lines
is that
of
the
a long
lowest
ship.
tier of ship you can get in the DMG?
No,
Longship?
keelboat
No,
would
it's not-
be.
It starts with canoe.
Oh well, I mean, besides the
Canoe,
canoe.
rowboat.
I mean,
rowboat,
okay,
longship.
I was talking about like actual boats. I was
But
talking.
yeah, for
Right.
real
Keel-
boats, it's
keelboat
keelboat. It's
would
3,000,
be-
which is 3,000 GP.
yeah.
So but you're not looking to make a keelboat. You're looking to make an actual like something that everybody can
Yeah, which would be longship.
longship. Okay.
Because a
so-
keelboat is basically just a barge. Like,
So yeah, so overall from what I'm seeing, it'll take 250 for the schematic, and then once the schematic is done, written up, good to go, through trial and error and a couple cartographer tools checks, or sorry, not cartographer, navigators. Then the actual crafting of the ship with Tinker's tools will.
it'll take a long time.
Oh yeah,
School.
it's gonna take a very long time, but
So would they? So what part of the ship are they just basically crafting themselves the like engine, so to speak?
Like the schematics for the entire thing, or what?
Well, because the schematics for the entire thing, but then the Tinker Tools check would be for what? What part?
well, that's for when they're actually like building the fucking thing.
Like if we were
well,
to...
actually, that'd be like the engine work, I guess.
That would be both
yeah.
Otherwise, they.
designing and
Yeah.
building.
Oh wait a
yeah.
minute, yeah, because you need.
So
Oh, wait a
Tinker-
minute, no,
Tinker Tools-
woodworking that uses-
Bird
Yeah.
has woodworkers.
Yeah.
Well,
Bird has
okay, so
woodworkers.
Tinker tool checks are not necessarily just for literally doing the physical work. It's about the thinking work too.
Well, yeah, no, I'm talking about the physical work.
Yeah, no. So
The
yeah, it would be
engine-
yeah. The Tinker Tools would be for like the engines and like if anything else needed.
It
So
would be
what-
like for the designing as well
Yeah.
because you need to know
Yeah.
have your Tinker
Yeah.
tools knowledge.
And then yeah, it would be probably like woodworkers tools for.
Woodworkers tools
So-
for the hull and stuff. Yeah.
Is this something that you guys are looking to plan to be completely from scratch yourselves, or are you guys gonna like plan out and maybe have somebody build like the hull or whatever, and then you guys build the engine yourselves?
I mean, it really depends on time, most likely. That's probably gonna
Yeah.
be the most limiting factor. I think yeah, we'll probably outsource the fucking hull because
because I mean, like, building a ship can take like, I mean, in a
Years.
non-magical world, years.
yeah.
Yeah,
Obviously, in a
you can
magical
definitely
world,
get it
quicker.
outsourced. It'll
probably-
cost you a pretty penny, but yeah.
I'll probably keep whatever adamantine I get for the engine and stuff like that. That I'm left with.
So I was thinking if you guys are doing it yourselves, overall the total cost with that plus hull plus, but then the engine on top of that, it'll run you about 6,250 gold, roughly.
All right.
So we're
Overall.
probably gonna plan for like 7,500 then.
Because engine normal price would be 2,000. The ship itself would be worth 10, and then the schematics would be worth 5. So cutting all that in half, if you're doing it all yourself, would be 6,200.
I'm saying 7,500 because we're probably
Easy to
gonna-
remember.
We're probably gonna outsource the fucking hull. Like
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Alrighty.
just because that's gonna be the most time consuming portion.
And you guys can decide to work on that now, or BR you can work on the Hexenjäger or whatever you decide to do.
I mean, I'm not too worried about it yet.
The Hexenjäger shouldn't take more than a month.
'Cause
You should be done by
so,
either
like-
halfway through the month or
Within the entire party, I think there might be $3,000. Like, there should be about 3 to 4 grand, depending on how everybody spent their money.
yeah.
I've got
Which-
myself 850 gold.
Yeah.
I still have stuff to sell as well, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I do have stuff to sell as well. Does anybody have any interest in the brooch of shielding?
What does it do?
Can make you immune to magic missiles and gives you resistance to force damage. What is that to?
Uh,
Sorry, I'm looking at this fucking item that I got.
What item did you get? Wait.
The Qualls feather token.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that shit.
I still got a Basilisk Gullet in my inventory as well.
That is now useless.
I don't know. I feel like I could probably.
No,
sell
no,
it to
at the
some
time.
alchemists.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's fair.
Some alchemists could probably find some sort of use or something.
Did we give back the Asmer like protective suit at the end, by the way? 'Cause that's-
No, I still
Nope,
have
you
Okay.
kept them. Yeah, you kept them.
They're,
I still got my
they're,
Asmer
they're
mining
fucking
gear.
heavy as fuck. That's why I'm looking at
They
them.
are heavy. Yeah.
That's why I put it in my bag of holding. Turn the fucking Mary Poppins, just pulling shit out of random pockets.
Yeah, I don't really have anything extra on me to like go sell. Really haven't been looting or anything.
I'm gonna share the mirror of shared visage.
Oh yeah. Oh
No,
god.
Go use it on Sylvester Black.
no.
I mean, that thing could fetch a pretty penny, and like it is 70 fucking pounds.
I'd, party members actually like that item, so.
That's true. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this before, Michael, but just so you know, the items that go through your little mini pockets and your robes of immense practicality, they cannot exceed the size of the pocket itself.
Well, that's what I figured.
Yeah,
I
okay.
noticed. I have it in my inventory, and I edited basically a bag of holding,
Hmm.
and I turned it to 2 cubic feet
Okay.
instead of 64 cubic feet
Hmm.
because of the inverse squared law.
There's just like little mini bags of holding that are in his pockets now.
Yeah. The little stuff like potions and scroll
Yeah, sure.
components and shit like that.
I mean, I would almost say put the bag of holding into one of them, kind of just like almost as like a third
Nope.
pocket. No,
Nope.
no, not. I mistalk. I know that's bad. Like,
Nope.
like
Don't do
attach-
that.
Yeah, don't
Please
do
never put a bag of holding in a bag of holding.
like attach it to the suit, like the cloak itself somehow. So you
That's
can
how
have
campaigns
truly,
end.
yeah. Or how to kill really big dragons if you're desperate enough.
That's how Meridian's gonna actually die. He's gonna be like, "All right, guys, I'll
It's
see
been
you all
fun.
later." He's gonna jump into the mouth of a dragon, get swallowed, and then like put his bag of holding inside the pocket.
Like kind of like sew it onto the suit itself, so you can kind of just truly just have infinite pockets.
Infinite pockets.
Then I'm not sure. Do you have do you have mind illusion as a cantrip or no?
I do.
Yeah, then you can just have like the bag of holding as an extra actual pocket, and just make it so there's a million other pockets on you.
Alrighty. Sober.
Hello.
I forget. Have you? Oh wait, no, that's right. I think you're leaving it up to Caleb whether or not you're going to start work on the ship or not yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're probably not yet because there's no point yet.
Then onto the Hexenjäger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me. Actually, okay. So
I need the mithril still, which I'll trade in with the
that's
adamantine.
that's easy enough to get. I'll just say like get rid of one of the stacks of adamantine, and you'll get in exchange. He'll trade you like 30 pounds of mithril. Which actually wait, no. Actually, he'll trade you 15 pounds of mithril because it's the exact same size. It's just half the weight.
Okay. Where? Oh, clank. Boop.
Also, as you're working on it, just give me your Hexenjäger rolls, and just keep doing it for as long as you're like one per day, and you have 30 days. So, I guess 30 rolls, or until it's finished, whichever one comes first.
Okay, so Tinker's Tools.
Yeah.
Or
Also,
Hexenjäger.
wait. So
Okay.
before, so let me see. So you traded that in. Oh, you do
I
need to get the
need
core.
We do have a
processed.
core. Yeah, we just need it.
You can
fixed
do that
or
in
whatever.
Serthala.
Yep.
You can do that in Serthala. It will cost you about 200 gold to process as a processing fee.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, all right. That'll get done. Actually, okay, so that will take a week. So a month minus a week. Let's just scratch it up to 22 days. So make me 22 rolls.
Fine. I lost my gold. Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Did you add the 120 gold and 38 silver to yours sheet?
Oh, I actually need to add her other gold too. So she is at. So how much was it originally? How much was yours? It was 130.
100. Well, no, it's 120 and 38 gold, or 120 gold, 38 silver. I think. But yeah,
And 28 silver.
38.
Oh, 38 silver. Okay. And then on top of that, she got paid. Oh, yours rolling in it right now. Nice.
Why it doesn't add the D4 every single time? Fuck. 1, 2, 3. No. 4.
Just roll the d4s on the ones where it might matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 1, 2, 6, 7. 9, 10.
Okay, there's 10.
Yep.
You're at about 84% currently.
10 D4. Why won't you let me roll that? There we are. Plus 27. Can you
Plus
add 27?
Yep, I can add 27. 1 second.
Well, so add 24, not 27, because he did get a D4 on his first one.
Oh, right.
1, 2, 3.
So 311.
5,
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I that's 11 rolls right there. So I.
Oh,
did
is
10.
it 11? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so add 3.
Okay. Yeah. No.
I
So
was
just
counting the
don't.
ones I didn't.
Yeah.
put the D4
Don't use that first roll then. The 21. Basically.
Okay.
Is what he's saying.
No, that also
Wait,
counts.
what?
I did. There's 11 rolls right there. 10 were not.
Oh,
with
he
the
asked for
D4.
11. Okay.
Well, no.
No, I
was
asked for
22.
20.
Oh,
he's
20.
because
Okay.
22. Yeah.
I'm doing as many as it takes. Essentially.
You're okay. You're at 92% currently.
11. I'm at 11 rolls.
You're at 11 currently. Yep.
Yep. Got
12.
a D4. Where's my D4? Ooh. Oh, I'm not gonna take a 6. I'm stupid. I don't know. I was thinking.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're not gonna get it off that. There's a 2. You're at...
And
it's
roll a fucking 19 unless.
So it takes about that's like what 2 weeks after. So actually 3 weeks if you include how long it took for the Aetherite to process. But after 3 weeks, as you guys are going about and doing your business, you notice that Ratchet finally finishes his baby. You notice a rather large long rifle with a glowing blue core deep inside of it that he has now completed. And let me drag it into your inventory. 1 second.
Yay.
There you go.
You're.
Test it.
That's that.
Yeah, you gotta do a.
Hey, Vivian, go standing out in that field real quick. Wear this booch.
Vivian, I need you to go kneel down next to the pond and think about the rabbits.
Oh no! You can't do that.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
Also, now that you have it, I want you to look at it, like using the pencil, and notice at the bottom I added a couple paragraphs. I added a section for Hexenjäger modifications for new projects for you to work on to enhance your Hexenjäger rifle. You've got an overclocked core, which lets you. It basically ups the amount of charges you have per day.
Yep.
Flux capacitor. Actually, no, that's the one that gives you more charges. Overclocked. Oh, it lets you charge up an additional shot, so you can expend 3 charges at a time instead of 2, which is usually the max. There's an alternating module, which lets you switch between the Hexenjäger and a normal rifle. So you can have it function as a regular firearm if you want to. So that way it's not useless if you run out of charges. You've got an Aether Siphon, which lets you plug your spell slots into it just in case. If you run out of slots. Barrel, which changes the damage type from 1d12 to 2d6. And an Elemental Alternator, which lets you change the damage type from Force to Fire, Lightning, or Cold damage. Which is really situational, I will admit, because Force damage is just good.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go, just in case. I don't think anything is weak to force damage, right? There's nothing that has vulnerability to force.
Now,
I mean,
No.
very, very
now, if I ever decide to take on a Tarrasque with this thing and I shoot it and it deflects it back with its fucking reflective armor,
my God.
I have the brooch. I have the brooch for that certain situation.
Oh, you're taking the brooch shielding?
Yeah, I will take it.
God.
I didn't even think about that. Every time you get so well known across the country for your fucking your
Your gun.
your gun that fires force damage, and the fucking Tarrasque just pings off of his armor.
Josh, there's a
Reflects
brooch of
back at
shielding
you.
in the items tab now. Drag that
Yep.
one to his inventory, and when if you equip and attune to that, it'll automatically give you resistance and everything.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I don't have anything super exciting for downtime activities. I want to game.
Just go ahead and start thinking of things that you would be interested in.
Well, one thing for sure is I want to gain proficiency in scimitars because I want to use that cursed item.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
can you attune to an item if you're not proficient with it?
I don't know. I thought so.
I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah.
You can? Okay. So you want to basically begin training in.
Yeah.
How long do weapon proficiencies take?
I don't know.
Well, yet again, it's not a whole class of weapons though. It's only a
No, it's
single
just
weapons. That's
scimitar.
interesting. Yeah.
So, in Zenithar's Guide to Everything,
hmm
there's a downtime rules thing, and they do 10 weeks of training minus your proficiency modifier.
Oh yeah. So that's.
Oh, so the minus from the weeks. So minus
Yeah.
your proficiency modifier. Okay, so
So-
that'd be
7. So
7 weeks for you. Okay. You've got like 4 if you want to do that.
knock some out of the way.
I think it's still a bit long for just getting proficiency with a lot of things like that. So if you want to adjust it, again, it's just kind of a thing to have something to work from, and then adapt as you see necessary or as you see fit.
Mhm. Yeah, because I mean, if you're using it every day, like, I'll
Like,
probably
for
adjust
instance, 7 weeks to learn a language. The 28 character or 5 weeks, maybe. These are D&D characters after all. They're a little, better than average humans or typical humans, but then like 5 weeks to learn how to use a sword seems easy enough.
I mean, I think you can use a weapon, whatever, but
Yeah.
it's about
and
adding
Yeah.
your
Use a
proficiency.
weapon
bonus.
I wanted
proficiency.
to add a proficiency to
Yeah.
actually do something
Yeah.
in melee. Like if worst comes to worst.
Right.
I'll make it 8 minus proficiency bonus instead. So it'll be 5 weeks.
Yeah. So.
You might get it by the end of this. You might not, but Well, it's 4 actually, so you'll have 1 week
Well,
left.
and it's
but-
just it's just like it's 8-hour days, 5 days a week.
Yeah.
So it's a full time fucking thing. So if you were doing that shit for fucking 5 weeks, that's like basically boot camp, you know?
Yeah.
People come out of the military with a far greater range of skills than just this one single thing. So
That's fair.
I mean, kind of like I know that kind of this scimitar is more of like a pet project. It's kind of like if I can get it, I will. But it's kind of
Mhm.
there's other things I would like to work on. So if scimitar is the only thing I can focus on, if I want to get that,
Mhm.
then that's obviously kind of like first off, I'll make sure Vivian's never in like true melee, like best case scenarios.
Mhm.
But even if there is like, again, it's more of a pet project. I don't really care enough. But
Mhm.
it's kind of like there are certain things I kind of have to work through. I have to think if they would even work. Like obviously, I want to play around like psionic school, like kind of start setting up like like a foundation for that sort of thing.
Oh, also, here's something for you for when you get proficiency with that weapon. By the way, it does have one little secret thing that I added. 1 second. There you are. Wouldn't be in character. Sorry, it would be out of character. There we go.
also, Josh, I messaged you about this a while ago, but I think it just fell through the cracks. In general, I put it there. Were you allowing this thing from Tasha's? Essentially, allows you to switch proficiencies for other proficiencies, if like your race gives them to you.
If your race gives them to you,
Yeah. Basically, if your race gives you a skill, you can switch to the other skill.
as long as it's like,
martial
as long
weapon,
as it's
martial weapon,
right.
a martials or simple martial for a tool. I don't know, 'cause
Yeah,
I
that's
have
fine.
I have dwarven combat training, and I think it's absolutely absurd that Meridian has expertise or proficiency in battle axes,
Armor
hand
that he'll
axes,
never
light
use.
hammers, and war
Yeah.
hammers. No, actually, I don't get the
Oh,
armor
oh.
proficiency, but I get
Oh, okay, okay.
fucking I get a fucking battle axe proficiency and a hand axe proficiency. Like, fuck is that shit?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Also, I don't know, because I know that some versions of elves get those types of proficiencies too. Caleb, feel free to switch any of those out for anything else if you would like as well. Weapon for tool or something else that you just get from base. Because I know that some
Oh
of the, some of
yeah,
the ones you have
my
stacked-
wait no, but I think bow is for wood elf. Hold on.
I think high elves get longsword proficiency, don't they?
I think so.
I think so.
Which you already
High
have as a plane
elves-
shifter, so.
I else get longsword, shortbow,
Yep.
short
Oh
sword,
yeah,
and longbow.
yeah.
You can switch out
And,
any of those.
Hey,
for types if
hey,
you'd
guess
like.
what? I get all of those as a plane shifter. Look.
Right.
Might as
Right,
well.
so because you have all martial weapons, right?
Yeah.
Proficiencies with plane shifter.
Yep.
Yeah, so feel free to swap those out if you.
Well,
if you'd
wait.
So you can-
Yeah, it might be all martial
But
weapons.
you can switch any of those for an equivalent tool or simple / martial weapon, depending which one it is.
Mhm.
If you want a greater arsenal, I'm gonna go with some intellectual tools.
Hey, Josh, about that
Yep.
cartographer's tool thing.
Hey, hey. Yeah, go ahead and subtract the amount of gold too, because I imagine you'll probably pick them up at the same time.
Wait,
Dual
can't Caleb just train
proficiency.
Vivian how to use scimitar? Easy.
You think he's gonna fuck you?
Oh.
I got other shit to do.
I know.
However, hold on, let me finish writing this out real quick.
Wait, hold on, wait.
You're still
Yeah,
doing-
what the fuck? This has so. Hold on. What the fuck? 8. Where would you import tool proficiencies from? Because they're not all here.
So basically, you put it
plutonium.
under. You put it under where the special one is. Are you talking about in the bottom
Oh,
of the
okay.
attributes?
Okay.
Yeah, it's put in special. It only
Oh.
does the PHP ones, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was
Or
looking
the
at them like, what the
SRD
fuck?
ones.
There's like only
Not
like.
even the PHP. It's SRD.
Yeah.
You know?
Racial traits. No. Wait, what? Special. Wait, so you said under special traits.
Yeah. Well, no. There's tool proficiencies. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
the thing.
the
And it's a
edit.
special split with the semicolon at the bottom.
Oh, and then okay, so you just add another one by
Really
that.
add them.
Hold on, I gotta look
Yeah,
up
boys, we're getting a brewer supplies.
tools 5e. Give me a fucking full list.
I'm gonna rename it to Dwarven Artisan Training.
Cartographer's tools. I totally just butchered spelling cartographers.
Me too. I respelled brewers like 6 times because it just didn't look right. So I'm glad I had it right the first time.
1, 2. Oh, just oh,
Okay, I put in your OOC.
Biddy has gone to the dungeon. F.
I think your computer went to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. It shows her like as active online on it.
Weird.
Strange.
She's also actually asleep right now. So.
Yeah.
Should I actually get Kirk's utensils
Oh,
just to
let
put
me.
the
Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Josh. Guess what? Guess what I'm gonna fucking do?
What?
I'm gonna take a fucking pan flute.
Yes.
You know why I'm
Fucking
doing
pan.
that shit?
I have a sneaking suspicion.
No, you gave me something, so that's why I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. That's right.
You can start a band.
1,
Meridian, is
2,
he proficient in any musical tools?
It might be now.
This disguise our guild's real intentions. We'll just be a musical. We'll be a traveling band.
No, he wouldn't have that. He wouldn't have that. Disguise kit? Yeah.
Hey,
Were
me
you,
too.
were you able to see the thing? Mario?
Yeah, I see it.
Nice.
He doesn't really need a disguise kit, but he would have had one.
It would have made sense, yeah.
Did I just break my sheet? It's not letting me scroll. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
so. That's so many.
and I'll make sure to DM you kind of what I want Vivian to actually do because I have to think over it more, kind of make sure think if it's actually possible and how it could be done.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's obviously it's gonna be something to do with the psionic school, kind of asking around there, kind of poking around.
High elves are gonna be like really popular for artificers now, I think, with Tasha's. Cause like they can just add basically another 4 tool proficiencies.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I have all the tools.
I mean, think about it.
I mean, high elves used to be rather. I mean, not super niche, but like, kind of niche.
I mean, it's kind
I don't see a lot of them.
hmm
I mean, yeah, because if you think most of the elves.
I mean,
it's a lot-
it's. I usually see them as like wizards,
Wizards.
Yeah, definitely.
wizards, and then like sometimes rogues.
I mean, because that weapon proficiency is kind of it's useless if you go in martial.
I
they
feel
have it.
rogue actually more common because of the proficiencies.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I don't
They
believe
make good trickster.
I
rogues,
don't
I'm pretty sure.
I don't believe base rogues get longbow.
No. They get-
Oh, they don't. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I would almost think high elves would be really popular with rogues now because kind of you could become a true skill monkey.
Or tool monkey, or
Or-
both.
well, yeah.
I mean, it would be tool monkey, not skill monkey.
Well, if they're a rogue, they're going to be a skill monkey.
I mean, yeah, because if you split it down 2 and 2, you can have 2 tool proficiencies and then 2 extra skill.
Yeah, and you
proficiencies.
get what you get. Oh
Come
wait,
on,
no,
you
that's
only
from.
You can only put the skill for a skill.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I
skill.
said. That's why I said
Okay.
tool, not skill.
I haven't read through Tasha's.
'Cause
It's tools
they-
and weapons that are interchangeable, but like it's simple tool for simple or simple weapon for simple weapon and martial weapon for martial weapon.
Yeah.
Wait,
Either order for tools.
Josh.
Hmm.
Wait, did I just not mark that on my sheet?
What? Oh, the flute?
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I'm the big dumb.
What?
Gotta check that box.
What'd you do?
Might not have had perception checked, and I'm an elf.
Oh.
Well, no. So I used fucking the character mancer to like
Right.
build a shell, and for some
Right.
reason it didn't put it on there.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Fuck it, I'm gonna roll with it. I'm gonna get a different skill.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait, why did it?
Make sure you click it again. Yep.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
you
one more
gotta
time. There you
click through it fucking.
There's
4
there's half
times.
proficiency. There's yeah.
Yeah. For jack of all trades, yeah.
Mhm.
Hey DM, can I get hacking tools?
Can you get what?
Hacking tools.
Packing tools?
Hacking.
Oh, hacking.
Yeah, so I can hack hardware and software. You get a computer system.
Oh yes, because there's software right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just get you a deck jack. 1 second. I'll drop that into your inventory. All Shadowrun style.
Just hack
Think
Clank.
loose.
Just make it so he's your puppet instead of Ratchet's easy mode.
Yeah, I did stealth.
Real BBEJ.
Okay.
Ooh, wanna know what's Pog right now?
What's that?
My passive perception is 10 now
Mhm.
because of the Stone of Good
Yes.
Luck.
Hey.
Yeah.
I think it's the same as Ratchet's now.
Ooh.
Nice.
Our
What?
Moonhead Moon.
my perception is 10. My passive perception is 10, which I think is the same as Ratchet's.
No, mine's 10. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized you guys don't really have great wisdom saves in this party.
No.
Hey, my wisdom save's not bad.
I
Mine isn't
mean,
bad, but
Chiora has
compared-
good wisdom. Edith has decent wisdom.
Yeah, that's fair.
Clink is my wisdom, alright.
He's your sanity.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna pick a wood coverage tool so I can contribute to this airship.
The ship? Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you're gonna have to roll a disadvantage because you're old. No, I'm just kidding. And your back hurts.
Well, it'll be for designing of the
Yeah.
actual ship, not actually
Yeah,
doing
we
it,
gotta
because-
design it first.
Like, not brewing tools for lols.
I'm gonna make Meridian start rolling for fibromyalgia.
Oh no.
Excuse me, but
Yeah.
that is the disease of exclusion. You have to rule out every other illness before you can diagnose me with it, okay? In fact, it's probably not even a real disease, so...
Wizard curses him.
Well, I mean...
Did I put passive perceptions on that? Fuck, yeah, I did. God damn, I have to go update that. Lame. I'm not. Fuck it. People can think I have 9 passive perception for now. I don't give a
Oh,
fuck.
also, thanks to Michael, if you guys click on all of the tokens, or sorry, double click all of the city tokens that you see, the art will come up. So.
You don't have permission to see those.
Yeah, we.
Oh,
yeah.
do we not? How do
No.
I wait? How do I
Yeah.
change that?
Yeah, so actually, with you... There we
Alright,
go.
got it.
Go to journal entries, and then there's a little cogwheel that says configure plutonium.
Okay.
At the top.
Mm-hmm. I see
think
that.
that's it. Oh wait, no, it might be the little toolbox. Yeah, little
Oh.
toolbox next to the cogwheel.
Okay.
And you'll see bulk
Permission editor. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, and then you're gonna want to give us all permission to the particular ones you want us to see.
Okay. Gotcha. So this one.
Otherwise, you'd have to go through one by one and give
This
permission
one.
to each
This
one.
one. This one. This one.
That interaction was just.
Is that a better art, or is that a better better rolls thing, or is that like a
Plutonium thing.
oh, it's plutonium?
Yeah. 5e tools.
Yeah. No config for you guys. You guys don't get access to the config. Okay, there we go.
As long as we can't change cities up to our whims.
Okay, now you should be able to see if you double click.
Mm,
Do we
I'm
have to refresh
refreshing.
the page? Probably.
You probably don't need to, but I'm going to.
Already did.
You set all players as like observer or what?
Oh, I see them. They're just really small. I think.
You
Okay,
can open the thing, or you can use a dragon. You can use one of their dragging tools to extend them, make them bigger. Are they popping up for everybody?
I'm not seeing it.
yeah, I don't.
seeing anything.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't even see it in the journal infos page yet.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's cause I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. I forgot to press save after doing that.
Classic mistake.
Save. Wait, no, I thought I did. Wait. All players.
Those
Oh, as
past-
observers, right?
Yeah, you have to set our. Roll
Oh,
as
I see the mistake I have made. Okay, hold
And
on.
you also have to click the checkbox too.
I will do that.
No, those past two injections was like, I have this really cool fancy toy. No, you can't touch it yet. No,
No.
you can't
Stop
play
it.
with it.
No.
It's like teasing a kid with his Christmas present, just like leaving it out there in the open. It's like, no, you can't use that yet.
You gotta go-
You haven't
I'm
said
gonna
the
go
magic
with the fortnite
word.
kit. That goes well with Meridian's already like proficiency in stealth and sleight of hand and deception.
I still love that he has. I'm sure it's for a really good reason, but it's kind of. I love that wizard. Like +8 and.
Okay. Now you all should be able to see.
Yes, so we can see.
Okay, there we go. Cool.
God damn it!
Yeah, I can't. So, do
Wait,
we
what? No?
You fucking.
Let's refresh.
What'd I do?
Uh,
Oh, if I click on one, does it reset it?
no.
Oh.
I'm saying God damn it because Andrakir's art is art
Mhm.
that I'm using in Shade of the Watcher.
I don't think me and Ratchet can see
Great
it.
minds think alike.
Actually, and Sirthala, yep, that's what I'm using too.
Ratchet can
Do
see
I
it.
really?
I don't see it.
Oh, I showed that art a long time ago,
Oh.
though.
Me and Ratchet
Wait.
can't see them.
Oh,
Okay,
really?
so we can see the art folders, but is there supposed to be also stuff on the map?
So click on the little bookmark icon.
Oh, I
That's
see them
the
now.
mouse.
They popped up. Why did they? Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, click on the little
Oh,
bookmark.
I
that's in
see 'em
journal
now.
notes. And then if you click the pin,
Oh.
if you click the pin, whenever you go to another like off bookmark one, it'll still remain up, and so they'll always be
Bookmark.
active.
Where's?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I like the trees.
Yes, these are very
Those are
pretty.
3 world trees.
Okay.
Yes.
I would have
And-
enjoyed them very much.
Pulveria is also used inside Shade of the Watcher.
Wait, which one? Which one?
Pulveria. You're at the world tree.
Oh, this world tree. I'm sorry. Uh,
So
we
far, it's just-
definitely looked up the same Google arts.
Apparently, well, I looked through Reddit for this shit.
Oh, fair enough.
There's a bunch
This
of,
is all Google for me.
subreddits for this shit.
Hey, look at this city. Fuck this city.
Wait, which city?
More card.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
more
do you
yeah.
think?
I thought that one was pretty good because it looks like a border city in which like you see like the dilapidated buildings in the bottom and then the
Yeah.
fucking extravagant more card buildings towards the
Very
top.
corruption rich.
Yeah. They even have their own magical wall. Their own magical Trump wall.
I didn't even see that one. Yeah. And I'm guessing all this.
We need to build a wall and make the tall Shirans pay for it.
God.
Yeah, they paid for it in fucking blood.
In blood.
Yeah. In 300 years. They're just gonna use their trees and just cut down all their homes and then build it with that.
Okay.
We're in Surthala, right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
headed
I'll
towards
move
Surthala.
the. Yeah, there you go.
We're all the way up north.
Yep, you guys are up there officially now.
Yeah, sorry, not staying in fucking Ganeshka where people might be hunting me. Not about that.
Why? It could create some really fun encounters.
Hey, wait a second. Why is the Archfire still there?
I'm going to change that later. It's going to become the Archfire Ruins.
Yeah.
Also, Solaris is the Final Fantasy city.
Solaris is?
Yeah.
Oh no, I know. That's a Final Fantasy 15 city. I absolutely, yeah. I definitely stole that one
It's
because I
such
love
good
that
art,
design.
though.
It's
like-
really good. Yeah,
Yeah, it looks really nice.
that's one of my favorite cities. I like Solaris a lot. I changed Extalia's art from what it used to be. It's different now. But
Yeah, I noticed
think
it
it
was
fits better.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
hey,
all
hey,
art
hey!
are.
That we can say that version was the version you saw 17 years ago,
Yeah.
and now it looks a
I
lot
almost
different.
used your Persona World Tree art.
Hmm.
I almost used the Kirsana.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I almost used that art for the World Tree in my world.
And
Nice.
I know we're not supposed to like the Dragonborn very much, but Tannis Archon looks really nice.
Oh yeah, Tennis Archon. Yeah.
Also, fuck
waiting for
that
that-
city.
I'm just waiting for something huge to happen between Morkard and fucking Tannis Archon. I'm waiting.
Biding your time and waiting.
Yeah, because I think it's gonna happen eventually.
What, you mean like some kind of fucking world war? Like more cards
Yeah,
like, oh
either
yeah,
Kale-
we'll
either-
supply
either-
you guys with Magitech for your war against the Three Kingdoms if you supply us with X against fucking Tol Shirai.
Either World War V or
World War
Hey,
V.
there's a reason I learned Draconic, so
or Caleb's gonna do something.
I mean, I fucking I got Draconic.
Is Biddy asleep currently?
yeah.
She
is.
sleep.
She is. She sleep. Okay, okay. Because I was gonna ask if she was going to look into any dragon related stuff within her month.
Probably.
Because I would allow her to. I mean, it would cost her something. Because there's optional rules for sudden transformations if she wanted to change her class. But they come with side effects.
Is there a
Which
printing?
I think would
Is
be
there a
interesting.
printing press in Falshara? Or not for in Sarthala?
Is there a printing press? Yeah.
All right. We're How much to publish this dissertation?
Wait a minute. Okay, so this is anti this is anti Morcanen, right?
No, the dissertation is like on the origins of dragons.
Oh.
Like I actually wrote out a document.
I was gonna say they were gonna give you a discount if it was against more card, but if it was okay, but if it's a dragon dissertation, probably normal prices. I'll have to get back to you on how much publishing fees would cost.
Cause shit, wait, is it under player notes? Oh, it is. Did I finish it? I don't think I did. Oh wait. Oh, I did. It's pretty short, like what I wrote out, but that's because I did not feel like writing actual 20 pages.
Also, Free Nations is very vague in terms of art because there's not really a capital city for it. It's just like open land and then like
Right?
various tribes, and there are some kingdoms though. They're not
They're petty
recognized
kingdoms,
in
though.
any. Right? Yeah. Like there's a version of Japan that's like on this peninsula here, off of the end of Kildaris. They kind of keep to themselves though, which is why they're not recognized by any formal government, but they're there.
So Andrew looks really familiar from something. I'm trying to put my finger on. I almost think it looks like from something from Doctor Who. I know it's really
Hmm.
weird, but name I don't remember.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure at some point in the campaign, Josh,
Mhm.
you're just gonna be like, "Oh shit, that's Andrew here."
Oh, nice. Is that one coming up soon? Is that why you said God damn it?
No,
Oh, okay.
but the aesthetic is too perfect for what I have in an idea for the city
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah.
I can't literally find any other art. So to be like, and there's Andrew here.
I couldn't help it myself. It felt too good because Anjakir, well, it's more representative of how Anjakir is now that the revolution has begun. Very closed off, isolated to itself.
How much will that bleed over into other cities? That's the question. When will we have to deal with that?
Depends on if you guys decide to deal with that.
So do you have
There'll be
a-
things that happen in the background that, like, they're just completely unrelated to you guys unless you guys directly get involved.
Yeah.
So if we're like, do we have a place to choose from, or is like, or
Yeah.
places to choose from for the guild stuff?
Yeah. So if we're going off of okay. Let me because I didn't want to get into it too much now without everybody here, but I will at least give vague ideas of where location wise where you guys can set up. You can set up pretty much anywhere in Falsera because you basically were directly working for Obsidius, who was part of the Sir Thalin branch. So all of Falsera is pretty much open. Well, actually, half. The
So
part that's governed by
Sir
Sirthala.
Sirthala
Because
is open.
Mecania...
I'm assuming Falsharo is open.
Foshara is open as well, yeah. Solaris is open. Extalia is open. Free Nations is technically open.
Technically open, but
I mean, technically it's open to anybody, but Ganeshka, maybe. Anjakir is closed currently. Zoltera is closed. Tennis Archon
nope,
only
nope,
accepted.
nope.
So Tennis Archon only accepts adventuring guilds that they pre-approve, and the plane shifters don't really have a lot of powerful presence within Tennis Archon
Yeah,
in the first
no.
place.
I am not getting approved there.
So they will not respect any commendations made by plane shifter guilds.
I'm assuming Kilvas still has like a lot of influence in Tannis Archon.
Yeah, that's fair too.
You know,
More cards
she do be
technically
half dragon.
open, but
Nope.
No.
No,
But
it's
nope.
not. That's not open.
I mean, basically all the places. Is Caitlyn illegal or no?
Astera's open.
It's open, just not a viable choice.
Yeah.
So
Astera is open, Kaltarum's open, Varash is open. Basically, all the Iron Kingdoms are open. As well as their provinces. Their provinces are also available.
Not open.
Some require for, like, some of them will require you to remain in the city. Others will allow you access to provinces to build out of. Falshara, because of your actions with what you were normally, they would be a city required guild, but because of the actions that you guys took within Falshara, their provinces are open. Varash's provinces are actually closed, as are Kaltarum's, but Astera's provinces are open, so down here.
So I'm gonna need a list of all the places that frown upon time magic.
That frown upon it, like, heavily?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that, yeah.
Too, if you're gonna do it for time.
Oh, for psionics as well?
Yeah,
Okay.
so we need places that are okay with occult magic, with time magic,
Well,
with
I will tell you,
and with the criminal terrorist that is fucking Caleb.
I will tell you that if you guys claim a province, that is your sovereign territory, and as long as well, you guys will have to build a prestige so that governments don't, come knocking. But as long as you guys keep yourselves above board, they'll be more lax with their. As long as it's not within the city. If it's in a province, it's fine. If it's not within the province,
so
that's when
okay,
they're
then let's get a list of places that allow provinces. So we have, you said Astera.
Astera has provinces.
Falshara.
Falshara has provinces. Sirthala has provinces.
Okay.
So
I think those three are
Mecania is closed so
currently, but that's because we haven't really done anything there.
Right, they're very distrustful of outsiders, as are the Zolterans. Solaris is city-based.
Yeah.
No, it's city-based. Ixtalia is city-based. Ganeshka would be province. Well, actually, hold on.
I mean, the main thing is what do we
Probably
kinda-
not province because of like because it turns into desert like here. Like
Oh, true. Yeah, no. Yeah, Ganeshka would be city. Free Nations is pretty much all province. Like there is no city to build out of. So
you-
and
That's very
also
bad
Free
at all.
Nations would give you okay. So the thing with Free Nations is that you have the widest scope of area to
yeah, but there's
work
so
with,
like
but you have so little influence with governments that it's hard to kind of get
I mean,
connected.
it's
Yeah.
based off what we want to do with the guild. Kind of, do we want to be that forefront image of okay, we're against this, this, and this, or do we kind of want to work in the background, like messing up smaller things and eventually leading to collapses?
Right. So yeah, that is up to you guys. You guys can make this an Inquisition based thing, like from Dragon Age if you'd like, or you can make it a much smaller type organization as well. It's literally up to you. I will build based off of what you guys decide.
are any of us considering Free Nations?
I don't see a problem with it, but again, it's kind of like what
I don't see the purpose
Meridian-
of doing it unless we're trying to do
Okay.
some kind of like
So
nation
far
thing.
outside of like civilization that
Like
It-
unless
Okay.
unless somebody was trying to start like a nation state in the party,
yeah,
like unless
doesn't
That would
have
be
somebody's goal.
interesting.
it doesn't have.
I've done
benefits,
that
that's
before.
the
I'm not
main
doing
thing.
that again.
It doesn't really have. It doesn't really many cons, but it doesn't have any benefits either. Like it'd be easy to set something big up, but at the same time, it wouldn't be big enough. If that makes sense. Like we would never attract.
So
the attention
basically
from
we got Sirthala, Folshara, and Astera.
Sirthala, Falshara, Astera. Okay, yep.
kind of depends on what we want to tackle. Like, do we want to go after the Dragonborn and Mordenkainen? And if we want to do that, we obviously want something closer to where they are, like in the world, or something else. It's kind of
Well, this will all become this particular conversation is very relevant now, but will become extremely irrelevant once you guys get access to airships, because then you can just fly from wherever, and it doesn't take all too long, depending on how powerful the engine is.
well, but then at
Still
that
takes
point,
days,
the major concern or consideration is that okay, so if we go to Astera, we have the benefits of the the Iron Kingdom and
Mhm.
Astera. Kind of at our beck and call to some degree. We can interface with them. We can do favors, get help and supplies or whatever we happen to be needing at the time. Same
Mhm.
with Valshara and Servala. And that's kind of what we'd probably be looking for no matter what we're doing.
I think so. I think Folshara has an inherent risk to it of a possible war erupting.
I mean, to be fair, with what we know of the,
Like, do
Mechanic-
we want somewhere that's going to be stable?
but at the same time, that's also a problem with the Imperium, but with Iron Kingdoms, because
I mean, I
as
think
we
it's
know
less
from
of
the
a
background,
problem.
it's less, but it's still depending on what we do, obviously, and what happens is it could still be a problem.
But yeah, if Morcanen starts another fucking big war, I imagine Tennis Archon is going to get in on it too.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's kind of both those areas. They could big risk, big reward.
Yeah, so like that's what I was thinking. Like, do we want stability or do we want like risk?
I feel like. I guess it depends if you
I'm
want.
gonna be honest. I don't think Falshara should be the choice just because of how like untech based it is, and we don't have anybody who's nature based in the party.
Yeah, not anymore. So
Like the most nature based people in the party are Edith and Hjor.
I mean, personally, I think setting up because Asteria is province based, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Astera is
the
province-based,
three that I posted for choices are province based.
Yeah. So
Because
it's
we
kind of-
basically we need somewhere province based so Meridian and you can do your shit.
yeah, and Shore to some extent too, because no, she doesn't use her magic much.
She's
but-
well, so like she's not. I think she's not like very open with her warlock stuff. Like she uses it like very discreetly.
If
Yep.
she ever does, though, that's kind
Yeah.
of you want. So it's kind of like almost like this area. Can you guys see where I'm kind of drawing the square or no?
Like right here, is that what you're saying? Like in the
Yeah.
middle? The
Kinda
only
like-
problem is that that's contested territory.
That is-
The
Yeah.
Asteran provinces are like, so follow my line here. Like from here and then goes down to about like where like basically follow this right here.
So,
This land here is all a
Oh,
Saren
okay.
province.
I was thinking inside
Oh
where my
gosh, that's
square
not what I
is.
wanted.
and then you guys could do
Also,
it.
actually, also including the X-Blade coast here.
How do I delete something?
Oh,
I
there we go.
can do it.
So we want. So it's like
I
this.
think I
This
can
line.
actually. Hold on, wait. Or maybe I,
I mean,
can't. Hold
yeah,
on.
'cause
Oh,
I'm
no.
just
Can
saying
you
that.
see this, Josh?
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
So it's like this line basically.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me
Because
get
I
my
mean,
ruler
if
out.
we choose like a sort of
Oops.
border province, almost obviously
Yeah,
there's a
there.
lot of
Wrong
risk.
one.
Yeah, wrong one. Where's the line? Is that the line?
It also gives us
That
more room to kind of-
you have to be under like the person icon and then the ruler.
yeah.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so it's more like, yeah, like here mainly, but then it also allows access for
Yeah.
like
okay.
this upper portion
I mean,
as
it's
well.
kind of
Well,
this idea of
so I'd say like here, but then this part over
So it
here
goes like up to
is also
the.
allowed.
It goes like this to that, basically.
Yeah, pretty
What
much.
about
Yeah.
where I chose?
Right there.
Yeah.
That part is open as well. Yeah.
I mean,
Uh,
it's more just I like that little Gulf area, like the Gulf, like this huge Gulf here, more because it's obviously allowed to see access if you want to do anything with that, or and
Mhm. Oh, and I will also be putting cities down as well eventually. I only have 2 currently up right now, which are Asher and Ravane. But yeah.
because it's obvious, it's the idea of we kind of already want to go for the risk, or we're thinking of going for the rescue reply of setting up in the
What-
more war able areas, if that makes
Hmm.
sense.
Mhm.
It's do we want to take the extra risk of going for like a border province where there's a lot of if war does happen, we do something in the war, we have a lot to gain, but at the same time, if war does happen, we are kind of screwed. Or do we want to go for somewhere safer within the riskier area of kind of just setting up in the lower peninsula that Meridian pointed out?
Oh gosh, how the fuck do I?
It's all about how much do we want to push
How do
our
I?
influence if we
How do I
want
fucking
it.
get rid of these? Fuck.
Click on the mission control and then hover over and delete. Like the delete key.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go. Okay. And how do I get rid of this like little line thing here? Or no, actually, no, I'll keep that there for now. I know I kind of have an idea of where Chior would think about basing, maybe. I think she would probably cast her vote for Falsera, but that's again up to her. But knowing things about her background and her backstory and stuff, and the conversation she's gonna have with Caleb later, I have a feeling she might choose Falsera.
Oh,
But
okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. I get what's going on there. All right.
G.
Well, no. So like, I was like, why is it doing this? Can I?
Mhm.
Oh my fucking god! No. There we go. Okay.
So I know at least
This would
I
probably
obviously
be.
I talked about before, but kind of how I want Vivian's kind of end game to be. Obviously, is kind of with the idea of almost having like the Sonic school and kind of having that direct branch of followers to some extent. At some point, obviously not now, but
Right. Mhm.
it's kind of it would be not easier maybe to have a larger front in anything, but it would be keeping small probably wouldn't be best. I'm not sure how the rest of you guys want to do your things, but
Like
I know at least
somewhere.
for me, I'm planning on doing something like a school and kind of having those direct followers
Hmm.
and setting up not branches but kind of different like recruiting areas in different areas. So it's like obviously it depends on what we do with the guild. Will I connect the school
And
to the
then
guild itself?
and then I think location 3 would be.
Over there.
On like this
Yeah.
island here.
Okay.
But I think initially we want like a direct route to whichever major like power nearby, so that we can get like supplies whatever we might need.
Hmm. I mean, if you choose somewhere that has like a port, it's not a big deal.
And that's what I kind of like.
So
Where Meridian
I
goes now.
think.
So near here, Ravane is a port city. It's probably one of the biggest port cities in all of Arendt, which is why it was one of the first cities I made. That one definitely is a port. Asher has a port, but it's not like, It's not as flourishing
I'm
as
a,
your veins
I'm
is.
assuming there's like a port somewhere around here.
There's going to be a city nearby here that is also
Okay.
a port city.
Okay.
Falshara directly has a port going out of its area. There's also a port city right here, roughly, on this end. Let's see.
I
Yeah,
mean,
and Keldaris and some of the others are completely out of the equation. So
Yeah, basically, if it's not provincial, we're not considering it just because of how much illegal shit we're doing.
I mean, I know at least if since we know we're gonna end up doing the conventional like star stuff, we're gonna have to invest into it somewhat, like a lot more than probably just a citywide, like a city thing.
Mhm.
Because we want to be able to build up reputation to some extent and not have the people hate us.
Mhm.
No, yes, I know. Obviously, I don't really care enough for. I don't like Talshrai if we set up there, but I know I set up Moon's kind of his backstory, his like quote coven of druids to be like right around here.
Mhm.
So it's
Okay.
that's an option if we do want to set up into.
Okay, so Edith's never gonna want to set up there. All right.
Yeah. No,
I
that's
mean,
fair. Never mind.
do any of us here want to go Tal Shirai?
Not particularly.
Tal Shirai
I
is
think.
it's my veto vote essentially. It's the one
Yeah.
I do not want to do.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a great idea. honestly.
So I'm leaning towards Sorthala, and that's just because I would prefer stability right now.
I'm leaning towards
Um,
playing with the Iron Kingdoms because I think that just leaves
What's
us
a
more
guild
room to
one?
grow.
Guild 1,
That's
Yeah.
over by that's Astera.
that's Asteran's provinces. That's the
Yeah.
human capital.
Oh, okay.
Guild 2 is Sorthala province. Guild 3 is Falshire province.
I think none of us really want Tal Shirai,
Yeah.
Tal Shara. It's
Yeah, it's just an
in a
option.
very nature-based thing with little technology and magic, arcane
I mean,
magic.
there's not really
And
even.
There's nothing for any of us there. There's
Literally,
nothing for us.
literally,
And
they have
it's
the
right there next
smallest
to
airport.
it's right there next to Markinen, which also poses stability issues. So
I mean, my
Yeah.
vote.
Also, just to point out, the reasons why Sirthala and Falshar were open were because of the fact that they were you have done things for them previously.
Yeah.
The reason why Astera is like that is because they've had good reputation with adventuring guilds in the past that have been provincial based.
Mhm.
Valiant being the biggest one. Now, if you guys do choose, like I know you weren't thinking about it before, but if you guys do choose a city, you can work for a city for a limited amount of time and then get a provincial license after doing a couple assignments for the city after you've proven yourself. Now, I don't know if that changes anybody's opinion on any locations, but like for example, Extalia and Solaris are two examples of if you work here for a certain amount of time, we will allow you access to provinces.
I mean,
Mhm.
if we're gonna go for that sort of thing, I think it's sort of. I'm sorry. Stellaris would be best. I forget the nation state. I forget the actual name for the nation there because it's in the middle of
It's technically
everything.
part of Keldaris. It's just
Yeah.
a separate part of it.
It's in the middle of everything. So if you want to play that sort of long term game a little bit more, that's it has
Yeah.
access to everything.
Solaris does seem attractive to me. What is the like arcane technological situation there?
Within Solaris itself, the technology, Magitech, at least in Magitech aspects,
I would assume it's like a little behind.
it's not as behind as you think. It's not
Well-
as advanced as like Astera for sure, but like
Well,
it's
just
not like
because like Solaris is probably like the shipping hub of like the world, right?
yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I would imagine they're a little behind because they're like they want to keep sea trade relevant.
What? So with the exception
fair.
of Morkanen, what would you say is like the arcane capital?
For
Oh,
like
for-
Magitech or for just
for just
Magic.
straight magic, probably Sirthala. Let me think.
well,
Okay,
so
so
for like regular magic, probably like Sorthala, and then for Magitech, Mecania.
from the accessible places, Mecania and Astera are both great Magitech options. For pure magic, Sirthala, Zoltera, and Extalia are all kind of tied. They're all really good options.
So like
Actually, Andrakir as well, but Andrakir is in a pickle right now.
I think then, so like if you want just like accessibility to both Magitech and regular Magic, Falsera's pretty good. Cause I'm pretty sure like we could work our way into Mechania.
Yeah, but that might take time. That if you want to
Mm.
go conventional, it's gonna take even more time.
Yeah. What are the draws for Stera? For
What are the draws for us, Sarah?
We probably get a
one
lot
of the
of
draws for Stera for Meridian is that his family is nearby.
yeah
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, again, it's kind of key factors is what's their legality on how on the magic the party uses. Like that's.
I
the
mean it
main-
don't fucking matter for one provincial.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
provincial.
provincial's fine because
I guess
they tend to keep you to yourself.
I guess the best
Um,
way to put it would be what's the people's look? Because obviously, if we're using our magic, the government may not care, but the people will sure as hell
Depends
care.
on the type of magic. With time magic, if you're talking about general populace,
They won't know what the
Well-
fuck's going on.
Yeah.
yeah, general populace is rather uneducated in terms of anything related to time magic specifically. When you start getting trouble in time magic is when you start entering magical communities, because that's the communities that
They're
know
like,
about the
oh, we
dangers.
know what's going on. What the fuck are you doing?
Right. The general populace isn't going to necessarily care about that. Now, the general populace does know a lot about blood magic and necromancy, which they absolutely abhor, and you will get reported for that shit. But in
You don't
terms
know
of
that going on
we do
here.
that.
what other questionable magics are in the park? Oh, psionics. Okay,
Sonics,
so
yeah.
Astera particularly is a bit more lean on psionic based stuff. It's not actually that's right. Psionics isn't necessarily restricted magic, it's just frowned upon in
Yeah.
some
So
societies
I was
because of
more asking like, what's the populace? If we can tell, like, will I be?
I
fitting
think
right
I think anywhere
humans
we go is
Yeah.
gonna be.
so humans in particular are very they don't like having their privacy invaded, and psionic magic is
Yeah,
like
that's the number one thing.
Has a
the pinnacle
reputation.
of
It's how they've been.
is
Yeah.
Here's
basically
the
like
thing, though.
the
Unless you actively like use your psionics to talk to them in
Yeah,
a
no.
mind or something,
right.
they're not gonna know any
That's
more
what
than they know about
Yeah.
time
that's
magic
the point I
is.
was going to lean into, is that psionic magic is probably one of the easiest schools of magic to hide,
Yeah.
because for one, people don't know it's happening. Well, most of the time, and then two, it doesn't have any.
Yeah,
Physical
if they're just if they're just a commoner, they're not gonna be able to tell.
Yeah.
Most of the
Exactly.
time.
Whereas
I-
anybody can catch somebody trying to raise a zombie, like
Yeah. It's
I
like,
know
oh
one
yeah, that's
city-
something I can see.
or smell in some
Mhm.
cases,
I mean,
because
to
there
be
have
fair,
been situations in which like necromancy has been like, it's like, what's that? Why do I smell dead things a lot
Yeah.
recently?
Because I know with some of this like disciplines for the psionics, basically kind of the subclasses. Well, there's some very visible ones. Like there's literally the pyrokinetics. There's the
Mhm.
like the what is it called?
They might be visible, but is the average person be able to tell that
Yeah.
it's specifically psionic in nature and not just typical spellcast?
Right, exactly.
I mean,
Um,
yeah.
I
'Cause
mean, I
there's one-
literally can take the spell telekinesis at some
Oh.
point, so like, and have the mage hand stuff. So like, even like moving stuff like with your mind, like to lift things, is like, oh, look at that, he's using telekinesis or my mage hand or some equivalent.
Because I know I kind of
Mm.
I messaged Akachi about it.
Mhm.
The one feed that allows me to take more disciplines, I'm probably gonna take this over and over again. Because kind
Mhm.
of if I want to go for this true like school idea, kind of the headmaster, I want to be versed in most.
Mhm.
And I know I probably can't take all of them because I only get 5 from here.
Mhm.
But it's kind of with that feat, it only allows me to use one scion point with it.
Mhm.
And I was wondering if I could use like the rest of my pool with it, like so it's not super restricted.
Mhm.
Because the feat's kind of it's a feat. Pick another discipline, but you can only use one psionic point for it.
Right. That's right. Okay. So yeah, in terms of sky-based Magitech and stuff like that, Solaris is behind. But in terms of provincial terrain navigation and of course aquatic, they have been using Magitech to kind of I mean, of course, it's not going to be as liberating as the open skies are in terms of travel, but they have made their forms of travel faster at least. But I think the Solaris Magitech is most famous for is like their basically naval weaponry.
They're like
that they've
incorporating it into. Okay.
yeah. They're basically trying to make the same progress that Morcard and Mecania have made in the sky.
But on the
Actually, no.
ocean.
More Morcard and Astera have made for the sky because Astera is the airship capital of the world, pretty much. And Solaris, they're mostly trying to take all the adaptations that have been made in Magitech Advancement and just apply it to the sea instead.
Hmm. Bro, fuck the sea. We don't use the sea.
Yeah.
Fuck the sea.
I mean, I know for one thing, Vivian will never want us up in Extalia if we ever think of that as being an option.
Exalia.
Yeah, she'll never want us up in there.
Fair.
I mean, we're gonna have to have this conversation IRP next week anyway. So
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
it's good that we're at least getting it out of the way, or at least
Well, yeah,
starting the opening.
and
talk about it.
giving DM also some things to finalize and actually like maybe even itemize and give a list so that we actually have. something to
yeah, because
refer
definitely
to
kind of
next week.
True, because we were most likely going to have most of this conversation that we just had anyway at the start of next session. At least now we can kind of.
Which of the two, like, you know, which of one or two, which one has more connection with the plane shifters? Like, is Serthala, does that have a heavier plane shifter presence than Astera?
So Astera, the thing though is that what you have to take into account is that the Iron Kingdoms are very closely connected in their alliances. So when you have access to Astera plane shifting stuff, you also have access to Kaltarum and Varash technically to a lesser extent, but you still have connections there.
Anyways.
So if you're talking about just impure connections, probably Astera, only because you have access to the other two. If you're talking about overall influence, probably Serthala.
Okay.
Although, of course, capital of the Planeshifter Order is rooted in Extalia, so
Yeah,
if you
I
want
knew
the
that,
most
but
amount of influence, yeah.
I knew that.
But yeah, of course.
So Extalia was one of my almost one of my choices in my backstory to study there.
Yeah, I remember.
I ended up switching, just staying with
Like,
Astera,
so this would. Okay, this is just gonna be a. Are we intending this to be like our permanent location or just starting?
I mean, in theory, we can always expand to other places. So yeah, starting.
But once you pick a province, I mean, you can apply for another one later on, especially if you
So-
work
I missed something. Where were you picking provinces for?
for your guild location.
Yeah, we got permissions to start a guild,
Oh,
an adventuring guild.
That's the script of paper that Zenarius handed over to all of you guys. It's basically a commendation from the Planeshifter Order that was signed by enough higher up members that it basically it gave you guys a huge discount on a what's the official term that I wrote up? Hold on, one second.
Charter.
Yeah, guild charter.
I mean, of course, with the province, we're gonna deal with a bunch of bureaucracy shit as well, if you think about it.
I mean, no
Mm,
matter
not
what.
with province, not as much as city, but
Yeah, I guess.
it's less so.
More administrative, I guess, because kind of we have to deal with people.
Okay.
Like the actual
Oh, you mean
now-
people
now-
coming in and out? Okay.
bear with
Yeah.
me here. Okay,
Mhm.
bear with me, but listen to this idea.
Okay.
Underwater guild location.
All right. I'll do a counterpoint. Sky guild
Yes,
location.
sky. Just build one huge sky ship and just float it around.
Here's the thing. Well, after we make the airship, we'll turn it also into a submarine that it can turn into
my
like a
God.
transformer.
Just magic the shit out of it.
Fucking all-terrain ship.
An all-terrain ship.
It just turns
On
into
top
like a
of the
fucking
water,
rover.
check. In the sky, check. Under the water, check.
This 1-year project is turning into a 5-year project real fast.
Yes.
Hey, upgrades, man. You don't have
Yeah.
to do it all at
How much
once.
magic can it take?
Fair.
Hey, extra dimensions? Check.
Yes.
Extra dimensional ship? Got it.
We're just turning this into the fucking.
Oh, are we gonna turn it into
bulldozer.
that thing from Baldur's Gate 3, the ship, the fucking what is it? The Mind Flayer ship that's able to cross through
Oh
planes.
no.
Kind
Just
of like
got-
the ship in Divinity 2, where you're just going between the material layers and the Hall of Echoes.
Yeah.
Yup.
But yeah, but guild kind of depends on what we want to do with it. That's kind of the final decision. Who do we want to fight the most? That's the decision.
I actually. Okay, I got a thought now.
North Pole.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try to do something that I tried to do in a different campaign.
Do we want to
Ooh,
be a
okay.
terrorist organization or?
No, it's Burr's gonna know what I want to do.
Can you DM me it? I'm very curious.
I'm scared.
I won't say anything. I'm just very curious.
Oh, let's set up an illegal guild and work in more card. Why not?
Hmm.
Oh no. I don't
Okay.
like that.
That's interesting.
I'll send you an image so you get what I mean.
Okay.
B got put in dungeon. Well,
You just set our base to the North Pole and keep an eye on that fucking thing.
Bro, I don't want some fucking futuristic one.
Yeah, that's always the worst, finding futuristic cities of the nature that you are describing.
Oh, that works.
I will say it's a possibility.
Oh, that's
that
like
is
an
a
end
very
game shit.
end game.
Yeah.
It's a very end game thing, but
Yeah.
it is a possibility. Yes. Okay, it's nighttime now, so which means I get to play my nighttime track. 1 second. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Such an underrated game. I will always say that. I hope the rumors that Dragon's Dogma 2 are actually going to be a thing.
Okay, I gotta think of what I'm gonna do for my downtime.
Ah, yeah. Probably
No,
important.
I just sent Akachi what I wanted it to do.
You could start the foundation
Yeah,
for that
only
kind
the
of thing,
foundation.
but like, and by that I mean like
Bare
maybe the outline, like yeah. But yeah, you can definitely start working.
It's
on
kind of
something
just asking around, seeing if there's people who would be willing to even try
right.
and do stuff like that. 'Cause I know you kind of mentioned the Psionic School and Sarthalis is very much kind of background, like like barely moving things with your mind and nothing really past that.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of asking around, seeing if there's people who want to take the more active approach, kind of teaching the wider branch, or kind of the not frowned upon, but yeah, frowned upon, like the actual telepathy, like the telepathy, kind of the things that people don't really want to do, but people are gonna have anyway.
Oh, and time for your fun little fact of the day for anybody that's still in the thing at the moment. This lake right here, if anybody can see my thing moving, is called the Drowned Man Lake because it looks like man.
Oh God.
Rumors have it a giant fell there and created the crater.
That is one big ass fucking giant.
The world was different 10,000 years ago.
Oh, actually, during this time, while everyone's here, I'm just gonna start putting cities on the map.
Well,
And
actually,
little important locales as well.
I mean, I guess also something we're going to have to do with Guild. What government do we want to fucking deal with the most?
And also, there's a lot of guilds, but I will also only be putting the most prominent guilds. There's about 4, I think, or 5 that are currently still prominent within
Is
the
Valiant
World of
still like
Marathos.
kicking around like some sub branch of that somewhere?
Valiant, actually no, Valiant has disbanded. Its location is still kind of kept as a historic landmark, but the actual Valiant Guild has been disbanded for a couple hundred years now.
Okay. How many copycats sprung up after that?
Too many.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like before we make a final decision where we want to place Guild, we want to actually talk with those governments first to see like what kind of people we want to deal with. If that makes sense. Like if they're like the absolute dicks or kind of workable with.
They're absolute dicks.
I'm just saying, like,
I mean, that's fair.
if we're gonna set up a permanent location somewhere, do we want it to be somewhere where we don't want to deal with the people in charge, or
Am I going to blatantly steal some Final Fantasy art for this?
Yes.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Oh no.
I'm dragging you down 1 second. Because I want to learn more about that. Give me a moment here. Okay, so
like
a single blade master stance.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's just like I don't want to dip 3 levels in.
Right. Yeah. It is that is a pretty serious dip.
Like.
It's
a serious dip, and it doesn't really mesh well.
No. Yeah. No. I get it.
Well, I actually don't think I can dip into Ranger.
Can you not?
I think you have to have
not enough
wisdom.
Oh shit. Oh, that's fair. That's actually a good point. You know what?
Yeah, you have to have 13 wisdom. Yeah, no.
Which one were you thinking about?
Hold on, I have to see like Vulcan. Okay, that'd be for like a crit fish. And,
Gives you a bit of extra speed too. If it's Falcon, I think. If that's yeah, that is standard.
I'm just trying to think of which one would be not Viper, he's not super defensive.
Yeah, I don't think if he need does he really need to? No, he doesn't really bob and weave much as like a rogue does. I don't think he needs the.
I mean, he
disengage.
Yeah, that's the on the stance you deal initial +2 damage. Probably it would be Lion or Falcon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like like imagine he's the flanker. Like
Yeah. Mhm.
he goes and he deals with like he doesn't deal with like necessarily the biggest bad by himself. He'll go like for the second in command, you know.
Right. Okay. And the thing is
I
that
take that back. He will go for the biggest bad, but he won't. Only if he knows that he'll get back up on it.
mhm. Let me
Mm.
just pull up. Let me just pull up Blade Master real quick.
So Lion Stance is +2 damage,
Yeah.
and then
Was there anything else on top of +2 damage, or was it just a flat +2 damage?
it's just flat
I'm
+2
gonna.
damage.
That's what I thought. Okay.
But like, so you have to use your bonus action to activate these.
Right.
And then Falcon, you get extra 10 feet of movement, and then additional damage.
Oh,
on
just
a
so you
crit.
know, if you do pick up a Blade Master stance, that also means you also get the, you get to don doff weapon as a bonus action, because of
Oh, okay.
yeah, because it's technically, I mean, it would be like switching your stance off in order to switch your weapon again, but since you don't
Yeah.
have two stances, but yeah. I was thinking about actually making a variant feat, for people to pick up a single Blade Master stance. Because that was actually, that's why I pulled you down, because I was actually thinking about something about that about a month ago, whether or not I wanted to add a thing for like
Yeah.
what, like it's like a single feat. You pick one stance, you gain it, and then you can't pick any more stances after
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Or
Well, no,
actually,
I'm just
maybe I would allow it because it's a feat. It's a whole feat.
yeah.
that you're
I'm
taking,
I'm
so.
just trying to like kind of think, because in combat, I feel like plane shifter's not super great yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's and it's mainly like in my mind, it's mainly because you're deciding between on using spells or attacking. So like, okay, let's say you choose to use a spell, right? Okay, that uses that resource, but also you probably could have done more damage with your weapon. But also,
Especially with
it's like
your
if you're
particular weapon,
yeah,
which
if you're using your weapon, oh, you have these spell slots that you're just not using. Because like so like with paladin, it like meshes well. With ranger, like you have you can just hunter's mark. That's what you use your spell slots on. Either hunter's mark or actual like more utility stuff like pass without a trace is so fucking strong.
Yeah, pass without a trace is really strong. How high would your speed get if you took Falcon stance? Out of curiosity.
I mean, if I like, are we talking if I have long strider on too?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, if we're talking max speed, it would be 50.
50.
Because like
Wow.
Hall of Sky. Wait, did my speed go up or is that next level? Wait. Plane shifter. I just passed you. Where are you at?
Oh, there's Wolf stance as well, actually.
Yeah, I know there's Wolf stance, but it's like ally. It's pack tactics.
Yeah. I mean, you're usually close by either Edith or.
Sometimes.
Oh well, not so much. Oh, that's right. Hold on, I gotta think.
I'm not usually next to a melee person, actually.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Oh no, it's at 10th level that increases. Never mind.
Ah, okay, that's a bit far off.
Yeah, so it's 50 feet if I'm in Hall of Sky and I have Long Strider on myself.
Okay.
But, or no, it's 50 feet if I'm in Hall of Sky with no Long Strider. 60 feet if I have Long Strider.
Nice.
But like
Yeah,
that's
a
also.
fold. Yeah.
Like Long Strider is not something I usually cast in combat unless we start super far away.
Yeah, that's fair.
And your movement doesn't affect how far you can jump, so.
So are you gonna try to get in contact with hold on. One second here.
Oh, yeah, the one dude we met.
Oops. Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. That's why I can't find him. All right, hold on.
Hold on. I think he's in session art.
Yeah, he probably should be. I know that I have a character
Akavash.
sheet for him. Akavash, yes.
Uh,
Oh, I didn't make an object here money. Okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
maybe.
Because he's one of the confirmed ones that you've definitely met.
Hmm.
I'll let you yeah, so your first week will probably be spent sending out like gathering information on the Blade Masters in order to locate them.
Yeah.
But yeah, over the course of time you can contact one, have one either brought over, or you can go to them either way, and then they can train you one-on-one for
I mean, I would try to find one in Sirthal if possible.
that's fair.
I would imagine there would be one in Sirthala.
Blade Masters?
Yeah.
You'd have to look, but yeah. Potentially there could be. I know that their biggest presence is in
Well, I'm mainly saying that because like all high elves are proficient with, you know, long sword, short sword.
fair. That's a good point, yeah. Okay. Alrighty. You can go back up if you wish.
Okay.
But yeah, that's certainly a possibility.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll probably start doing that because I want to put a little more thought into like Calum trying to be a little better with the sword.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I feel like that, especially since he got the Wind Saber,
Saber.
I feel like
Yeah.
that's a good place for his character to go.
Yeah, I think I would do. Yeah, I would probably do Falcon actually. Now that I'm thinking.
Oh,
about it.
Falcon. Okay. That makes sense. So Falcon stands. Okay. All right. Okay, that sounds good.
I'll never get that extra crit die, but.
Hey, but at least it'll make it easier for you to get.
It'll make it easier for me to fucking get to them.
Oh yeah, but you can't do it from range.
Yeah.
That's true. You would actually have to physically hit them. That's an interesting combination, actually. But yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hop back up then.
Alrighty, fair enough.
Yeet.
Yeet.
So, what sort of terrorist organization does Calum want to start?
All of them.
All of them.
Literally all of them.
We're gonna go into Kildaris and start the Muhajati.
Keldaris.
Mhm.
Hi, Keldaris.
We gotta hide in the mountains.
Oh God.
Nah, oh my god, I'm stuttering today. Fuck.
Makes it funny.
Me every day.
No, I was just asking about like, so like I've been interested in getting Calum more like sword stuff and like
Okay.
blade training. So yeah, that's what was asking about. Cause I need some bonuses to help me in fucking combat.
Yeah. No, it's funny. What after you get these bonuses, watch you start rolling like really, really well.
I mean, the one I'm looking at, like, it's not gonna really help me too much. But if I crit,
Oh God, if you crit, it's gonna be over.
So basically, it just gives me an extra crit die.
Ah, yeah.
He gets like that the orc extra crit die thing.
Okay.
Well, he is in that stance, which
Ooh,
he most
they'll
likely will always be.
I'm guessing fire stance when due to fight, or is it...
No, that like
Oh,
so basically, I asked if I could take a blade master stance.
It's from
okay.
it's from my
From-
ranger
It's
class.
yours, yeah.
And I was actually thinking of adding a feat which would allow you to oh, also I do allow for downtime feat training. That is something
Okay,
that
yeah.
I
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, I have
So
an idea. I want to do that.
with downtime, as long as you invest, they do take a while to get
Yeah.
feats. They do.
Oh yeah.
But but I allow for, because like I feel like it sucks for when there's a lot of downtime and you're playing a barbarian and you have like nothing to do. You're not
Yeah.
smart. Like, like people just need you to rage and throw yourself at the enemy directly, especially if you're totem bear or bear totem.
I think
Yeah.
it's me right now.
Like not everyone wants to be Tressie and make characters that have things to do in downtime, like forge shit. Like, so that's why I always like if I offer downtime, like I want you to get something out of it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
feats are something that they take a while, but they're there.
There's always
Besides,
gonna be
if things get out of control, I can always just up the encounters, make them harder. Like it's literally not that hard.
Mm.
yeah, so, well, if you're gonna allow feat training, I'm definitely gonna be going for. I have to look up the exact psionic trait, but the one that lets me take the extra disciplines.
Ah, okay, okay. So are you not going to be doing the other thing that you posted then?
I'll wait for that because I feel like right now I just don't have enough pull. Like it's kind of probably better to learn more right now and then kind of work on that when I can interact more, like kind of fly around and kind of do multiple things.
Mhm.
So I'll pull up the exact feat in a second. I just gotta pull up the document. I mentioned before when I get the new discipline, if I get the new discipline, is it okay
Mhm.
if I use my entire pool, like my entire side point pool for it? Because if I was to take just the base feat, it would only allow me to use one, like one for the entire thing.
What? Remind me again what these things are again, real quick.
Okay, so the disciplines are the side points.
Right.
Disciplines or
Oh, disciplines or
like
oh.
they're yeah.
Send the feet my way. I'll think about it.
All right, give me a second. Because disciplines are kind of just I can't name them all off the top of my head, but they're kind of just it gives you the special attack. One other kind of fun thing, one other ability for example, the telepathy is kind of the mind link. The telekinetic is the ability that lets me kind of lift things up.
Mhm.
And then then it gives me access to more of the talents.
Mhm.
And then it gives me access to different spells.
Mhm.
Here it is. Psionic adapts. There's that. The formatting's a little weird because I literally just copy pasted it right off the page.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like it's literally just that, giving me access to the different discipline. And if you kind of want to finagle that, so I don't get like the extra bonus of kind of have like, for example, the what's it called? With the pyrokinetic.
Oh, so you're asking to regain all of your psi points when you finish a short rest?
No, it's with the discipline with the feat, it only allows me to use one. It's like with the battle master.
Mhm.
Like the battle master feat, the arcane adept, like all the ones that allow you to take extra class features if you're another class.
Mhm.
If you were that same class, like a battle master taking the battle adept or whatever it's called,
Mhm.
that adds on to your maximum already.
Right.
I'm kind of asking for it to interact with that already. Kind of, it doesn't expand my side points, but I can use my full pool whenever I want to use abilities from that discipline.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
it allowed me to basically use those spells and kind of do more with the actual abilities.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely think about it. I feel like yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because it's kind of a lot of the other feats, kind of the battle master obviously allows you to kind of already implement those.
Mhm.
Especially with the feat training now, to kind of it allows me to be the master of all psionics, but eventually. Because the actual one I was thinking of taking it allowed me to be supportive.
Mhm.
Like I can temporary hit points, extra damage.
Mhm.
I think I give it advantage to some extent, but it's kind of just it would allow me to instead of just all right. I'm gonna melt your mind. And I'm gonna throw you off a cliff. So how long would the feat training take? Because obviously it's kind of like would that take the entire time?
I'll need a workshop on how long I would
All right.
on how long that would take specifically, because like feats are very powerful. Like
Yeah,
you get
I know, I
those
know.
once per 4 levels, or well, unless you're a fighter, but shut up.
Fighter or rogue? I don't
Or rogue, yeah.
think rogues get them.
I mean, fighters, it makes sense that they need them because they don't really get a lot outside of action surge and all that other kind of shit.
Mm.
But yeah, yeah, just give me a little bit of time. I'll workshop how long that would take, because I think I would have every feed pretty much be equal in terms of how long they take.
Yeah.
Yeah.